All right. Welcome back to Black Lodge Trivia Night. It's Thursday. In 8 days of unemployment, I have not yet quite found a job, so I'm going to dive in one more time. As you can see from the template, I'm going to try Temple of Elemental Evil. Let me get it started. Hopefully this gets picked up on the template as it starts. It did yesterday when I was testing it. There we go. And there we go, the opening cinematic for, I think it's 2003's Temple of Elemental Evil. I should probably know that. This game, first of all, that cutscene, that's some Dungeons & Dragons, Dungeons & Dragons stuff going on right there. And also sort of tells you that there's Blizzard and then there's everybody else. But yeah, so Temple of Elemental Evil came out in the very early 2000s, and I often think of it as my favorite game that I've never played. Now, it's not to say that I haven't played it. I've played the first areas of it probably a dozen times, and there's a very specific fight that I get to that's always sort of my roadblock. So, it came out on Steam, I don't know if it was yesterday. What's today's date? I don't even... That's the kind of life I'm living. I'm in a hoodie. My hair is wet, so you think I've showered and brushed my teeth, but you don't know that. Yeah, it's December 11th. I think it came out yesterday on December 10th. And, now that I'm doing this, let me just Google when it came out. Temple of Elemental Evil. Hentai. No, just kidding. Elemental Evil release date. Okay, September 16th, 2003. So yeah, 2003. It was definitely done by, the studio was Troika, who was led by Tim Kaine. I don't know if there was a co-lead, but Tim Kaine is responsible for, it's one of those things where, man, I wish I could remember the quote, but it's like, you might not know this person, but the people you know this person. So, like, you might not expressly know who Tim Kaine is, but you know Fallout. And, so it's, he created games that were groundbreaking in some ways, flawed in others. I don't know what he did before Fallout, but for me, Fallout is the first big... probably... Did he do Wasteland? Anyway, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, so if you like, say, Josh Sawyer games, I guarantee you Josh Sawyer knows Tim Kaine, right? Like, the influence chain is definitely there. And Temple of Elemental Evil was Troika's stab at doing a D&D game, and I think it's possible to say it might be mechanically one of the best. So let's get a new game going before I completely bore everyone to death. We're going to go with normal. Choose your party's alignment. I'm going into this cold now. Like I said, I've done this process at least a dozen times, and I've never done it well, so this is going to be a shit show. But choose your party's alignment. Select a party alignment. Your party alignment restricts the alignment choices available to your characters and sets general moral and personal attitudes for the party during your adventure. Now, I don't know how... It's not like, a Mass Effect, dark light. But I do think this stuff matters a little bit. Like, I know it's very easy for a paladin to go off the tracks and become a fallen paladin. So, so you sort of see, like, if you're neutral good, you can't be any of the evils. If you're this, you can be a little both, but you can't go into the corners. So it's sort of already making you make some choices. And it's tough because this is based on Dungeons & Dragons 3.5, which probably at this point for RPG players might be more familiar because if you know Pathfinder 1st edition, it's kind of 3.5. But it's a very crunchy system with a lot of choices, and right off the bat they're, putting you into it. I think I might, I know it's a little goody two-shoes. I tend to play goody two-shoes, I'm not gonna lie. I think there's some item or something if you're chaotic good that might be interesting. So I'm gonna do neutral good. So now you can choose a pre-made party. And you can see right away there are pre-made characters that you cannot choose because you chose a certain alignment. We're going to create some. Now, one thing about this Steam release is that it incorporates a lot of like I was saying, like, games that are flawed. This game was definitely flawed when it came out and had a lot of fan work over the years to make it what it is today. And this game includes a lot of that fan work. I think the patch was the Circle of 8 patch. I think that's a lot of their fixes are built into this, not the content additions, but... So I gotta tell you, it's been forever since I've rolled up a 3rd edition D&D character. But you can do point buys if you want, I believe. First part of the character generation is assigning ability scores. And I apologize. I debated whether or not to do this ahead of time. I just wasn't sure if I could make the characters and stop before starting the game. So the first character we're going to make is some kind of melee character. So we're going to look for... You can sort of see, you get the numbers, then you can assign them. Looking for some higher numbers. Tracks your rerolls, which in my mind I really like. It's sort of an old school thing. Like, yeah, you if you click advance, you go into point buys. That's pretty good. Okay, so we're going to do no 18s, but we're going to do a 17 strength, 16 constitution. You want to have like a fighter, you want to have somebody who's a face character. We could drop a charisma. We don't really need... I don't know what this character. I don't know what this character is going to be. So we got our stats. We got our race. Now we're going to go. Dwarf is going to get a +2 con, -2 charisma. What did I do for my charisma? So we can do that. Make this a dwarf fighter. Somewhere out there, Patrick hears the call and he's pleased. Gender, we'll do dude. Height. We'll go 4 or 5. Maybe he's wearing lifts. Hair. It's good dwarf hair. Yeah, let's do that. We'll make it... Yeah, black's fine. Class. Okay, so here's where it starts to get interesting. Now, one thing about Dungeons & Dragons 3rd edition that I will not be able to take advantage of is it has a really good I don't know if it's multi-classing, dual classing. The words mean different things in different editions, but like you could choose like a level of fighter and then 4 levels of rogue and then 9 levels of the other thing. I think the level cap in this game, it used to be like around 10. Again, all good D&D CRPGs are levels 1 through 10 in my mind. Baldur's Gate 3, this. I will say the only one that I truly like, Baldur's Gate 2 is like level 12 to level 30 something, 40 something. The only game that I enjoyed, like, so it doesn't go the whole gamut. I guess if you combine it with Baldur's Gate 1, and the level 40 something is if you go into the DLC expansions to Baldur's Gate 2, but Icewind Dale was the only one I thought like levels 1 to 30 or whatever it is. I had a good time throughout. Baldur's Gate 2, it ends up being like, okay, like, this is a lot to deal with. I don't care. I'm fighting demigods and it feels weird. So, okay, so we're looking for some kind of tank. Again, I hesitate to do a paladin because I know that it's really easy for a paladin to become a fallen paladin, and once that happens, you might as well just throw them in the trash. The question is barbarian versus fighter. I'll keep it real. Let's see. We're gonna go with we'll go chaotic good, because again, I think there's something later in the game for a chaotic good. Not that I've ever gotten there, but I've heard that. Deity. So if you're a current D&D player, you're going to say, I don't recognize any of these D&Ds, and that's because this is the world of Greyhawk, not the Forgotten Realms, which has been the default setting for the last, I don't know how many years. Cord. Not that I know the gods, but I'll take Cord. God of Dwarves. Oh, his favorite weapon is the Warhammer. I do like Warhammers. But greatswords are pretty kick-ass. So let's go with a greatsword. Quarterstaff, no, please. Let's go with feats. I am kind of curious what Matt on our channel might think of this game. He is a huge Pathfinder 2nd edition fan, and not that 1st edition and 2nd edition Pathfinder, I mean, there's obviously a lot of overlap, but I know one of the things that Matt really likes is like getting into the weeds of creating a character and how everything sort of can synergize together, if I can use a douchebag term, to sort of min-max your characters. Again, it's been so long since I've looked at these. I remember combat reflexes being good. I think I've got a decent dex bonus too, so I can make 2 extra attacks of opportunity. That would be good. Blind fighting can be good. I don't know if that applies to invisible enemies. It might. In some games, I remember that being kind of a good thing. Alertness, listen and spot checks. I'm probably going to give that to a thief, if anybody. Dodge. The advantage of that is if I'm not going with a shield, that might help me out a little bit. But yeah, you can see like there's just a million. So the other ones can be a class bonus feat. So that's one of the things about a fighter that I'm now realizing as I see it, is that they get a bonus feat at level 1. Let's see, martial weapon proficiency. Man, I thought fighters got, yeah, everything. Power attack. I know cleave. A power attack might lead to cleave. And cleave can be really handy. Where's cleave? I don't see it. It's because I'm failing at alphabetizing. Okay, so cleave requires power attack. So let's start with power attack as the class bonus feat. And then let's get right into cleave. Well, let me do it. There we go. Skills. Gold equals cross-class skills. I confess. Okay, so based upon your character's class and intelligence modifier, you have a certain number of skill points. Okay, so I've got 8 skill points. There's Intimidate. Intimidate's really the only one. So let me see. I think this is going to be a 1-for-1 cost. But if I do something else, it's going to be a 2 for... Oh, no. Yeah. 2 for 1 cost. Yeah, you saw it right there. Is there anything else that I really want to go for? Disable device, gather info. Like, I think some of these skills do more than you realize. Like, I think gather info can be pretty good. Like, these I think you can talk your way through some of this stuff. I'm going to... take a little heal. I've maxed out Intimidate. What else? I'll do a little... I don't know if a praise is actually going to mean anything, but I'll do a praise. Oh, I'm out of points, so don't worry about it. Okay, portrait. Okay, this guy's going to be a dwarf fighter. So let's see if we go down to the dwarves. Throw this guy on there. Voice, oh, name.
As you wish. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
As you wish. Me go that.
I'm off. Right away.
Okay. I go.
Yeah, let's do that. As far as a name, man, I didn't think this far ahead. Let's see. When I click off that, oh, guys, it looks like you lose the game audio. Okay, let's see. D&D dwarf name generator. Or what I should do. Let me see. James Hurley. There we go. Hey, history table. Matt, how you doing? Good morning. How's it going? I was just saying, actually, a little while ago, like, I don't know if you would love this game, but since this is like 3.5 D&D, I was always curious if your love of Pathfinder could find its way to that edition of D&D. So we got our dwarf fighter, James Hurley. Let's do it alphabetical. Add it to the party. I think you can do 5. I think you can have a total of 8. But I wasn't sure if you could make all 8. I thought there was something in the Circle of 8 patches that let you do that, but maybe they didn't bring that part of it in. Let's create another character. We're going to roll some stats. We're definitely going to need some kind of wizard. What I do like about... I do feel like this is genuinely a random number... Ooh. Now, in certain old games, you could, like, save a roll and bring it back. Let's just feel this out. See what happens. Intelligence of 18. Strength of 9. Does that work? Can't lift a coffee cup, can dodge a wrench. So, what are we thinking? Like, is this a good mage? Like, is this a good wizard? Yeah. So you can assign them once you. Yeah, it's sort of like a. So what it's doing behind the scenes, my understanding is it's doing the classic 46, drop the lowest, and then you can assign them to whatever stat. And then, you know, if you click on advanced, if you didn't see this earlier, you can actually do a point buy. But that's for hippies and communists, so we were not going to do that. No, honestly, who cares? Do it any way you want. I don't care. Oh shit, did I just lose? I think I lost those stats somehow. All right. Oh shit, well thank God I did. Because now I don't have to compromise anything. Intelligence. I'm gonna have a cleric at some point. That could be my charisma guy. What else could this guy be good at? Constitution. Let's make sure he's not a glass cannon. Let's see. We've got strength. We'll make him maybe not the nicest guy, but we'll make him sort of down the line, kind of generally a smart person. Race. We're gonna go. We're not looking to lose Constitution. Oh, Matt says next character, one roll only. Silly. Give me one ping. One ping only. That's the best Sean Connery you're going to hear on this stream. Some things don't react too well to bullets. In my mind, the trick to Sean Connery impersonation is just to make everything SH, shh, and you're halfway there. But also I do a terrible Sean Connery. So now there's things like, let's see, a gnome, -2 strength. It's a lot of saving throws against spells. And you get a +2 on listen checks. Seanery. Exactly, yeah. So let's see. Get immunity to sleep spells. That could be good. I don't need the listen, search, spot checks, diplomacy, gather information. Like, that's the stuff I don't need. What is humans? Matt's like, I should have seen this coming. Goddamn human fighters everywhere. 4 extra skill points. Why not? Gender. Let's see. What do we got for... Let me bring this back up. Female. Height. Go tall. Hair. No, not the double ponytail. That's too, We'll do a single ponytail. Class, we're gonna do wizard. And again, I apologize not having all this done in advance. I just wasn't sure if I could roll straight into the game. True neutral. Deity. Go with Weejas. Feats. Okay, so feats. I'm gonna go with combat casting, because I feel like that's gonna hopefully help me not get jammed up in combat trying to throw spells around. And I might go with, improved maximize spell. What's that? Part of me thinks I should also do like a point blank shot, because if I'm throwing like slings around when I'm not casting spells, like silent spell means you can cast when silenced. That could be good. Except it's per spell, it's not I think I might go with improved initiative just because I want to get those spells. Like if I'm throwing a fireball down to kick things off, I want to wipe people out as fast as possible. Skills. So concentration. Everything else is like a spellcraft. What's that? Oh, I have way more skill points. I just realized that. Magical device. Okay, that's maxed out. Spellcraft. I could go a little higher. Do I do like a sense motive? Do I make this guy sort of like the jack of all trades of some of the... Takes some of the pressure off of maybe my face man. Now for my starting spells, I get to choose 3 level 0s, 2 level 1s. Now, obviously magic missiles going in the... Okay, choose your character's spells. I wish I knew how. Okay, right-clicking did it. Magic missile is going to be 1. Now the question is, do you go with something like Identify, which is going to be pretty useful exploring? Do you go with something that has some crowd control like Grease or Sleep? I don't think I have Web. I'm going to go with Grease. Have a little crowd control. I don't know how many more. I'm going to try clicking one more just see if it'll let me do it or if I'm done. Summon monster. Does, okay. What else we got? Burning Hands is a pretty good one. Shauna Connery. No, I think it's going to be Donna Hayward. This is going to be her name. Let me see if it'll let me do... Burning Hands. Sleep. Okay, I think... Oh, nope. Nope. What did I lose? Burning Hands, Sleep. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't know... Just don't know how many I'm allowed to take. Color Spray, I feel like, was always one of those spells that could be... Okay. Portrait. Donna Hayward is... Dark... that's not Donna Hayward. Not that it matters that much, but that might be as close as we're going to get to a Donna Hayward. Wasn't he like her father in Entrapment? Been a long time since I've seen it. It was probably too young to understand it. Entrapment... The Sean Connery, Catherine Zeta-Jones vehicle. That was absolutely, yeah. I think it was literally her father. That's too warrior-y for Donna Hayward. I didn't go with an elf, right? I went with a human. Okay, that's, that doesn't matter. That's what we're going to go with. Donna Hayward. So far we've got James Hurley and Donna Hayward. Voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the gods' will.
Yes! Right away. Of course. Will do.
Catherine Zeta-Jones. Donna's pious. Yeah, I think you're right.
By the gods' will.
Okay, so let's add Donna Hayward to the party. So we've got James Hurley, Donna Hayward. We need still a thief, a cleric. We know that we're going to get those two, so let's do them. Let's do a thief. Stats, let's roll this. I can't do the one roll. I can't do it. I'm too much of a min-maxing whore. I can't do it. I like the 17, but there's no 18. I'm getting a 6 there. Now, I think there was a way to cheese this. Pete can be a bard. Bards are actually, I think bards are really good. Or bards at least have one skill that's really good. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it is, but you can sort of, man, I wish I knew what it was. Boom, boom, boom. That's pretty good. Dexterity, intelligence, I think is pretty good for a thief because you want a lot of skills. We'll do Constitution. I don't think wisdom matters too much. Let's go with that. Race. Now, here's where a half-elf might be, or an elf. Let's see what's going on with an elf. What was my Constitution? So I could go down to an 11 Constitution, but get a +2 Dex. What is a... I'm going to go with a half-elf. They get all the bonuses to a lot of the checks. Gender, who would be a good thief? Man, looking at the list of characters here. I kind of want to say Dr. Lawrence Jacoby. And the only reason why, because he gets a little weird. He's like filming teenagers in the woods. He's sneaking around, digging up necklaces. So I'm going to go with a Dr. Jacoby. Or Hank Jennings. He's sneaking around, shooting birds. Let's go with Hank Jennings. Hank Jennings seems like he's a tall dude. Hair, we're going to go keep it close. We'll make it brown. Class is going to be a rogue. Alignment is going to be true neutral. Deity is going to be, again, these choices probably mean more than they. We'll go with Oli Damara. Feats. Okay, so feats is going to be, what are we doing here? You can see dodge being important. Improved counterspell, improved initiative, lightning reflexes. Nimble fingers, that feels obvious. I might stealthy, what's that? Hide and move silent. I think I'd rather worry more about either spotting stuff or opening stuff. So I think I'm gonna go with the one, let's see, nimble fingers. Was anything about spotting? Okay, I'm gonna go with nimble fingers. Skills, okay. Disable device. Definitely putting points into that. Hide, yes. Listen, yes. Move silently, yes. Open lock, absolutely. Search, 100%. Sleight of hand. Spot's more important. Tumble. Do that. Magic device. Yeah, that was always using a magic device is interesting. Yeah, like scrolls, wands. It's always like a thief thing. I don't know why. That's an old school. Maybe it's still in D&D. Throw some bluff. So I don't know if you can hear on the recording. A long time ago, I used to have a smoke alarm that was buried inside some wall during construction. And for an entire year, it would beep. Now we got another battery that's about to die. And I don't know if those beeps come through. Gather info, why not? Okay, and we said this was going to be Wally Brando. That would be funny. But it's not. It's going to be Hank Jennings. Is that who I said? Yeah, Hank Jennings. So for a portrait, we're looking for a thief. No. No, we're not even in the right ballpark. This guy's a half-elf. Feels like they get some of it right, but not all of it. It's not thiefy, but I'm getting there on the face. We'll just do that. Why not? Okay, Hank Jennings.
I'm off. Will do. Will do.
As you wish.
Of course.
Right away. As you wish.
Right away. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes. I do my best.
That seems a little Hank Jenningsy. Why not? Okay, let's add Hank. Let's take care of a cleric next. Assume charisma's... No, it's wisdom, isn't it? Okay, so who do we got for a cleric? Of course, Albert Rosenfeld. Now, technically, I mean, he is sort of a medical-y guy, right? I think Albert seems shorter. Hair's not much hair. Going with a cleric. I think he's chaotic good. I think he's a good, but yeah, I think that's Albert Rosenfeld. Let's see what we got. Let's see, the mace is his favorite one, so we're going to go with that. Okay, so now we're going to go with strength as a domain, and we're going to go with healing. Feats. Let's see. Part of me wants combat casting, so if I'm trying to... I don't know if that's gonna, like, if I'm trying to cast a healing spell in the midst of combat, is that important? I don't know. Extra turning could be interesting. Yeah, see, again, I'm not quite sure. Part of me likes the idea of toughness because it gets you extra hit points, which will keep you alive while you're trying to... I'm going to take improved turning. I'm going to take improved initiative. Let's start with that. And then maybe... improved turning. Why not? Skills, here we go. Throw some concentration in there. Heal, definitely. Diplomacy, why not? I don't know if spellcraft's important, but we'll take it. Portrait. Okay, we're looking at Albert Rosenfeld, Agent Rosenfeld. At the same time, I don't know if he ever has a goatee in the show. That's the only problem with that portrait. Well, there's a lot of problems with that portrait, but that's the one that's jumping out at me. But I'll go with that. Go Agent Rosenfeld. Oh no, Albert. We'll go with Albert.
Right away. At your service.
As you wish.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay. As you wish.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Arrogant.
Okay. If you insist. Okay.
Okay, so let's add Albert Rosenfeld to the party. And then so finally, okay, so we got a fighter, a thief, a mage, and a cleric. It's interesting, you know, I feel bad. I get like some of these things in chat and I don't know, it's a little weird. Okay. So, okay, we got a fighter, thief, cleric, and mage. So we've covered the core four. Now, bards can be pretty good, like especially like you get like a bard with a bow and arrow, and then they've got some ability that's really good. Rangers can be really good. You throw a level of fighter and then get a ranger going. I like druids. I've always liked druids for some reason. It's because of Icewind Dale. It's not like for some reason, because I really liked playing them in Icewind Dale. Matt says, dude, these guys are so nice. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how like bot chats or phishing works in Twitch, because I'm not doing it a lot, and yeah. Okay, so the chat says, yo, bro, your stream goes crazy. Like, I think if there's one thing, if anybody's ever watched me, I'm like the NPR fresh air of CRPG streaming. So, we'd really love for you to squad up on Art's own fan content. That's actually true. I'm going to need that. Week 2 of the job hunt. I'm not quite at OnlyFans yet, but I think what will be interesting is all these get Gunner Squad up. Am I right? Exactly. I think these are all going to be archived on YouTube, and I think what's going to be funny is watching the descent into I'm on OnlyFans over the course of whatever my failed search will be. Okay, so we've got possibilities for the next character: Druid, Ranger, Bard. Now, Bard's going to have some wizard overlap. It's going to have some thief overlap. So I feel like I'm not sure what that gets me, but it does have some. You can turn into a good range, and it does have one ability that's really good, where I think you basically like you befuddle an opponent, and it makes that one monster not be able to do anything for at least a round or a turn or whatever. Rangers, you know, you get some overlap with a fighter, and then you get some druid stuff going on later. That could be useful. Or you get a druid, which is just a straight up another casting class, might have some healing, maybe some buffs, but it's gonna have, in my time with Icewind Dale, it had some like area of effect stuff that was pretty cool, but druids, I've also found that like they can go south really fast. Like in my Baldur's Gate 3 game, I started as a druid, and I was like, you know what, this isn't working for me. And we really needed a thief at that moment, so I went that direction. So, man, I just don't know. Do I go with a ranger? I'm gonna go with a ranger. Oh shit. Okay. Shit. What's the... What does a ranger need? Okay, let me see. You're gonna lose sound for a second because I'm going to Google D&D 3.5 ranger stats. Okay, so the optimal ranger should prioritize strength, dexterity, constitution. Wisdom supports spells, while intelligence and charisma are less critical but helpful for skills and companions. Okay. 18 strength, 18 dex, 17 con, 14 intelligence, wisdom, charisma. But wisdom supports skills. And everything about this kind of makes sense because this is going to be Dale Cooper. I feel like Dale Cooper is a little more charismatic than that, but he's got a weird charm to him, right? Like he's a taste that has to grow on you. So, race. I'm going to go human, gender, it's Dale Cooper, so it's going to be a guy. Height. McLaughlin's tall, we'll give him a 6'2". Hair. Looking for something conservative, but there's not many conservative choices. We'll go with that. We'll go brown. Class, range. I mean, in theory, like a paladin or monk, but I don't want to deal with those. So we're going to go with a ranger. Alignment. He's lawful good. Deity. I mean, somebody that would be the monks of Nepal. I'm gonna go with Pelor. Features, okay. Favorite enemy. And part of me feels like I really should go with a bard just to see what happens. I've never really played a bard before. I don't know what the right one to do is, but I'll choose undead. Feats. Okay, so we're gonna need... We've got 2 feats. And I need to look for 2-weapon fighting. Or do I make this a bow guy? Weapon finesse allows you to use... No, but I got a high strength modifier too, so that doesn't matter. Let's go with some point blank shot. And rapid reload. Or is that just crossbows? That's just crossbows. Okay, let's not do that. Let's quick draw. So a quick draw would let me draw a weapon as a free action instead of a move action. So that might let me switch easily between bows and arrows and go in melee. Go with far shot and get some extra range. I'll take 2-weapon fighting. Let's go the classic. Skills, here we go. Spot. Survival. Concentration, backup, heal, why not? Hide, sure. Listen. Move silently. How am I doing on stuff here? Search. I know I've got some overlap, but what are you going to do? Okay, portrait. This is Dale Cooper. The one that stuck out to me is a little bit more like a little bit of evil Dale Cooper from The Return, but here we go. We already do noble for lawful.
I'm off. I'm off.
I'm off. Yes, sir.
That's okay, there we go. Okay, so I think we have our party now, and I apologize that took so long. Where is Dale Cooper? Okay, so now, can I rearrange them? Not yet. Begin adventuring. So let's see if I could have done this earlier and not subjected you to all of this.
One evening, while walking along a street in Mitric, the capital of Valuna, you hear a scream from a nearby alleyway.
Okay, pressing H will put you in help mode. Click on different interface elements while in this mode to get more information about this game. Okay, so one of the nice things about this game, I've never seen this one, and I don't know how it necessarily works. Can I move these around? There we go. You have your party formation. So what you can sort of do is, you can go bonk. So that's what we'll do for our party formation. This game is a very, very, very good implementation of 3.5. It might be the best one ever made. And what's nice about this game is that okay, this is gonna be a little awkward. It had a lot of these starting vignettes depending on there's actually a lot of different things. Now, I've never seen this one, but depending on like your race and your class, you could get different starting vignettes. And I've seen some of that were for druids and stuff like that. So I've seen some of those before. I've never seen this one in the city. So quickly, how do I turn to game? Let me just see quickly. Temple of Mental Evil. Quick save. Is that a thing? So we can do it this way. But then I think if you hit F12... Nope, that's screenshot. F5, that's a typical one. Not seeing any juice on that. Okay, anyway, let's keep going. because I'm playing in a window,
Seen too much. Prepare to die.
it's a little awkward using the edge scrolling, so I got to use the keyboard for that. Now, one of the nice things about this is, they introduced, the original game I don't think had widescreen resolutions. This patch does, but it really only goes up to 1920 by 1080 because it's an older game, so the interface doesn't really scale correctly. So what I've tried to do here is to make it fit my Darklands template because I'm lazy. I'm running at a 1080 resolution, but I've made it square, I think. I think it's 1440 by 1080. And then I'm scaling it up to what I need to. So hopefully it looks okay in the window. Hopefully the audio is okay. I can't tell if it's too loud compared to my voice. My fear is that it is too loud with the music. Let me turn that down. Test 1, 2. It's not doing the thing I think it will. Hold on one sec. So that's what I'm talking about with the scrolling. Yeah, so I don't know if that's too loud. If it is, if somebody's watching, you can hear, and it's like, yeah, no, your voice coming through too soft. Let me know. Okay, so we started combat, and this is what makes this game so special. It's one of the best combat engines for D&D I've seen. So we've got a thief here. This is the initiative track in the upper left. My first one up is Agent Albert Rosenfeld, who is my cleric. So what you can do is you can do a full action. So you got your sort of on this bar to the left. Green is what you can do and still attack. Yellow, you can't move and attack. And then that's like, move to the next guy. So if I want to move, you can sort of see the icon changes from yellow to green. So I can go this amount of distance and still do something.
If you insist.
And then the way you find out what I can do is you use the right-click menu, and then it becomes like a pretty well done radial menu. So you can see the things you can do as a cannon large. And when you can do them. Yellow. Means I think I could still do it. Move means I could get up there. But I'm going to pass. Now, this is Dale Cooper. Dale Cooper is... What do I have for equipment? Okay, Dale Cooper does have a bow and arrow ready to go. So let's close that out. Let's see if...
Yes, sir.
Miss. Okay, now we're up to my fighter, who's gonna...
Do my best.
Get up there and hopefully jam him up. Now, what else could I do here? I could go total defense. So you can see, like, there's a ton of things to do. Fight defensively, disable attack of opportunities, deal non-lethal damage, cast offensively. You can do a trip attack, a single attack. Let's try doing a single attack.
Right.
Hey, that was me.
Oh, shoot. That was Donna Hayward. I didn't realize she was up. I thought I was still dealing with, Okay, so that's a auspicious start. I've just knocked 11 points off of my own character. Luckily, he missed.
Of course. Okay.
Okay, fantastic. Let's see if he can still... Nope. So I gotta pay attention to who is up.
Will do.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice. You stare down at the dead woman. I wish I could have saved you, if only I'd been here sooner. You notice a distinctive brooch on the woman, and you stoop to pick it up and examine it. So, you are the Canoness Yde of the Church of St. Cuthbert in Hamlet. Rest in peace, sister. I will bring the news of your passing to your church. You pause to murmur last rites over the Canoness and then head to Hamlet, the bearer of terrible news.
You arrive in Hamlet as the bearer of terrible news for the current priest of the Church of St. Cuthbert. The Canoness Yde is dead.
Clicking on the blue 20-sided die icon at the lower right will open the roll's history window. So you can see you start to lose real estate pretty quickly, though. So there we go. That is the intro. As you can see, like these little vignettes, they have a dozen of them, I would say, depending on your race and class combination. And basically, all they do is they give you a reason to get to Hamlet, and it gives you a little bit of an introduction to the mechanics. But basically, it's just to give you like a 5-minute reason of why do you head to this town in the first place, which, again, is a nice touch. A lot of games don't even bother explaining. It's like sometimes like you arrive in Hamlet, and that's the opening cinematic, and just assume that. But here they give you these little things. There's a lot of early in the game, and I feel like this is true of a lot of games that have a little bit of difficulty getting made. There's a lot of stuff in the beginning that they're unable to deliver on the deeper they go into the game. So, here we are in Hamlet. Let's see if we got a world map. Hamlet, gnarly forest, Crone Hills to Verbabank. Ooh, did we just jump to... Okay, so there's... Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Hotkeys can be assigned to radial menu entries by pushing Control plus the key you wish to assign. Okay, a large man staggers in your direction. Hello there. Back, are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk. I'm Elmo.
He smiles and tries to stand up straight. I'm not drunk, I'm Elmo. How nice for you. I'm James Hurley.
I'm looking for work. I need the money, you see. I would like to buy some ale.
Okay, he breathes in deeply and tries to look great, but he's wobbling back and forth unsteadily. I'm looking for work. I need the money. Looking to buy some ale. See what kind of work he does.
I'm an armored man. No, I mean a man at arms. I can work for you, but I need to get some chainmail and a big axe. And I will work for only half of the share of the money.
Okay, so I'll need to pay you in order to hire you?
Yeah, you give me 200 gold, and then I join you. And you only have to pay me half money share from then on. You change your mind about old Elmo?
So I don't know if I have that much money. Let's see if we can get him to sober up.
You won't regret this, sir.
What's there to regret? Let's go. Okay, so we've got our first NPC. We move him up. Okay, let's get into our party formation. Man, I don't know what the right move is here. Let's go with that. And again, saving. How do we save? Can't tell if that's saved. Did something. Maybe it didn't. Oh, it's F12? F12 takes screenshots, but is it also what quick saves, which is going to be... Yeah, okay. Okay, we're going to take a lot of quick screenshots, I guess. Okay, so we've got our party. What I need to do is I want to go back down south, because I want to explore the whole town. So you're getting like the fog of war as you did like in, say, like the original Baldur's Gate, which I loved the original Baldur's Gate when you just go around maps clearing them off. It was sort of like an OCD thing that I did that...
Wow, are you some sort of adventurer?
Yes, I am.
Are you here to find treasure? Oh, you must be here to kill monsters. Tell me!
Here to find treasure, and you can help me by answering some questions.
I can try. I know a lot for my age. Ask me, you'll see. I'm smart. My name is Kent. I'm 8. I live here with my grandma and all my brothers and sisters.
Nice to meet you, Kent. My name is Hank Jennings.
Gosh, this has been the greatest day ever. I met a real live adventurer. I can't wait to tell my sisters. Anything else I can tell you?
What can you tell me about Hamlet? I'm kind of curious how they're picking who speaks to the NPCs.
I've lived in Hamlet my whole life. I'm not allowed away from the yard much. You should look for one of the badgers. They guard the town and know where everything is better than me.
And you know the Canoness Ide, of course, again, part of our vignette.
She worked at the church, I think. I've never met her. Sorry. I'm sure lots of people knew her. I asked one of the badgers for directions. The badgers know everything. When I grow up, I want to be a badger. Okay, see ya. I gotta get back to my yard.
Okay, so the badgers, if you haven't guessed, are sort of like the local militia guard. So the first thing I'm going to do...
By the god's will.
Clerics can spontaneously cast Cure or inflict spells by holding down Shift while clicking on a spell. What I should be doing is, who's my cleric? Nope, that's not.
Okay.
Okay, 1 hit point. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how it determines who talks. Is the matron happy to meet you? This is a town nursery? No, these are my grandchildren, 8 of them in total. They keep me pretty busy, okay. Grandmother, you're beautiful. Wow, you don't look a day past 30. Blushes, thank you. I've been fortunate to have retained some of my youthful looks, but I assure you, those 8 kids out there are my grandchildren. Can I ask you questions? What would you like to know? See, my 2 sons keep things running pretty well ever since my Ingo passed away. I keep busy with their kids, though. Can imagine, do you ever have time to get out at all? I don't get out too much, mostly out on the Grove on occasion. It's been a bit lonely since I've lost my Ingo. For the most part, things are pretty peaceful here, but those brothers Filikin and Percy have been bickering over that big barn of theirs for a few years now, and I hate to see real trouble come of it. You know what I mean. Filikin is such a sweet man at heart, and his children are wonderful. It's just a shame that the 2 grown men, brothers even, can't solve such a dispute. Okay, so we've got some conflict in town. I don't know how to get my logbook. There we go. Reputations, ego, killed a thief. Keys, this is, keys to open doors. They don't pile up in your inventory. No rumors. Okay. Good day. What do you want? So obviously we're seeing, like, these people don't have anything to actually say.
Right away.
Druids can spontaneously cast Summon Nature's Ally, okay. Now, I don't know if there's a way to highlight anything we can search. Not seeing it, if there is.
I'm off.
Archers firing into combat without the precise shot. Oh, that's something I should have gotten. Shit. For my ranger.
Right away.
I'm going to leave those tips on for a little while because I just don't remember how to play the game. Yeah, now this game used to be pretty buggy back in the day, but I've heard stability-wise they've done a good job here. I think Mortismal, I don't know if I'm getting that exactly right. He did sort of a review of it, and he said it was a pretty stable experience for him, so that's good to hear. Click on stats on the character screen to get a detailed breakdown of bonuses and penalties, okay.
Greetings, friend.
So they have Dale Cooper, who's my ranger, talk to the druid, so there seems to be some rationale. Woodland Critter, is this the same? Woodland Critter said, is this the same people who made Pools of Radiance? No. If you're talking about the, like the Myth Draenor, the one that came out, like not the gold box game. I remember when that game came out. Let's see, Ruins of Myth Draenor. I remember when that game came out, I was pretty excited because I think that came out before this. Nope, that's not. Okay, so Pools of Radiance, Runes of Myth Draenor, CRPG. Okay, so yeah, Elemental Evil came out in 2003. Ruins of Myth Draenor came out in 2001. It had turn-based combat, which I thought was very exciting at the time, having come off of a bunch of Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale. And I was like, oh my god, turn-based combat. And my copy came with a free 3rd edition, I think the Player's Guide. It was sort of a promotion they were running. So I got a free book at it. And I remember I was talking to my wife. We weren't married yet at the time, but I was like, honey, I think I'm going to get this game. And, you know, in my head, I'm like, oh, I'm now going to give her the sell on why it's such a great idea that I get this game. It's because I'm getting a free book out of it. And she's probably, I do not give a shit about any of this. You know, it's your money. You do what you want. So I bought the game. And if you are familiar with its history, that game had I don't want to overstate it, but I thought it had a bug at launch that could like destroy your Windows installation. Like it was almost as cataclysmic as you could possibly get. Like the only thing it didn't do is just empty your bank accounts. Like it was that kind of like, and so the game just tanked. And the game itself had a lot of flaws in terms of playing it. Like I think eventually somebody modded it in where you could like speed up how fast enemies moved because it would do one at a time and it would take forever. Let's see. Woodland Critter says, I was so excited for Pools of Radiance. Sadly, I never got to actually play it because it crashed constantly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Referring to the comment about saying this being super buggy. Yeah, this was super buggy. But the Circle of 8 patches over time, I think, smoothed that out. And since this Steam release incorporates those, it's supposed to be a very smooth experience. But yeah, the Runes of Myth Draenor, I will say, I never had the worst crashes. And I obviously never had my Windows installation affected, but that was the chatter going around. Which was disappointing because, I mean, the original Pools of Radiances are classics.
I am Jaru Ashstaff. I am a druid of the Old Faith and one of the spiritual leaders of this community.
All right, one of the spiritual leaders. Who else is there?
A temple dedicated to St. Cuthbert has been built north of here. The Canon Turgeon presides there, serving his own flock.
So do you like Turgeon?
Oh my. Turgeon can be a very rigid thinker, but we get along in our own way. I miss the Canoness, however.
Oh, the Canoness, of course, is who I know is dead and I'm going to report as being murdered in the street by a thief.
The Canoness Ide left some time ago. I know not where she went, but she was a good deal more amenable than Turgeon.
Okay, so Woodland Critter asks, is this game all voiced or is it just important characters? I think there is a decent amount of voice, definitely in the beginning. I'll be curious how much that sustains as you get deeper in the game, because I know this game started having a lot of development issues. But I haven't gotten super far. I've gotten into like the next town and that's about it. I don't even know if I've ever gotten to the temple in my early attempts. You know, if you missed, like at the very beginning of the stream, I said this is my favorite game that I've never really played. Because I've done the opening like a dozen times and then I get jammed up or like life gets too busy. But yeah, there's definitely a solid amount of voice acting in the beginning.
How can I help you?
Okay, let's see about healing.
What are your healing needs, my son?
Cure some wounds.
Are your wounds serious or light?
Light.
Who will be in need of the cure light wounds? The cost to cure light wound. It is done.
Okay, so we're good. I need to know how much money I have. So we might still have 200 gold. Okay. Nice little touch. It never lets you forget how many times you re-rolled your character for the stats. Yeah, 100 gold does sound like... I'm trying to remember what it would be like in Baldur's Gate. You know, is that just like a standard cost of doing business, or is it...
At your service.
Okay, so we found party information can be changed by clicking on the formation. Party formations, we know about that already. Yeah, quite a bit of a greedy druid for a druid, Woodland Critter says. And yeah, I mean, come on. Like, I thought it's all about Tabuli and living off the land. But I guess these druids here in Hamlet are about glamping and... Waken, hello? Yeah, Jesus 100 gold for a cure light wounds, an actual 3.5, it's just 10? Ooh, okay. In real life, I've been told, like, I don't look at the price tags enough when I'm shopping, so apparently that's true in my D&D experiences as well. I don't know if there's anything actually over here. I'm just sort of clearing the map. Is there a way to scale back on that? Okay, that is zoomed out. Okay. Okay. So yeah, this is and I apologize for this in advance. This is a thing that I do. I have this compulsion to see the whole map. I should quick save. Yeah, I wish there was... Is there... Now I'm seeing a lot of laborers, but I believe I saw somebody that looked like they were in some kind of uniform. Anybody else? Laborer? Let's talk to the foreman. So, okay, so here you can see no voice acting. No worries, I do this too. Yeah, I can't help it. It's what made me love Baldur's Gate 1. But, okay, nice to meet you. What's the site? The man holds up his hand in a forestalling gesture. Yes. And your favorite color is green, and you enjoy evening walks by a stream. I'm the foreman on this job, and I'm extremely busy all the time. The powers that be are very, very eager to see this job done, so if you're looking for chatter, go see Jaffe. He handles that sort of thing for me. Good day. Now the question is Jaffe here? Okay, what's this camp? Okay, JP, so they didn't, and this is the laborers camp. How may I help you? What are you building? Working on a castle for Agitated, Burn, and Rufus. It'll be quite impressive when it's finished. Sure it will. Now, this says like Elemental Evil 1. Like, I'm not going to promise like a full play. Like last week when I was doing this stream, I jumped back into Darklands, and I might do that again. But again, I really wanted to, because I had some time today, I wanted to deep dive for a bit. Okay, so yeah, in my past plays of this, I've only ever gotten to, there's a second town of like Nolb or something, Nolb. I've never gotten past that. And there's one particular fight involving these frogs. Are you able to jump, climb, or anything like that? No, that is stuff that is very much... in my memory, no. That's very much stuff that's only been implemented in like Baldur's Gate 3 is, and like Solasta, but are there other D&D games that let you jump? Waken said, can you jump, climb? Pathfinding is notably terrible. Believe it or not, the patches and improvements in theory make the pathfinding better, but still got to keep an eye on people. Of course, but that was the thing of like the Baldur's Gate Infinity Engine games, right? All of a sudden you'd be walking in like the tight mines in Baldur's Gate 1 and one of your PCs would get jammed up and then start walking like the full circle around. Now, the day I'm streaming this, the day, recording, for the YouTube archive is the day of the Game Awards. I think it's today. I thought it was Thursday, December 11th. And there are rumors that Larian is teasing something for tonight's show. There was some tease of like a statue in the desert or something. I didn't see it myself. I just heard the rumors that Larian was teasing something, which, if you are a fan of RPGs, is the best news in the world. Okay, so these mild characters, no VO, obviously. I am Dale Cooper. I am Ivy. We don't get many visitors here. What brings you to the building site? I'm new in town, just looking around. I feel like number 2 is like, you don't look strong enough to work here. It's just like shots fired when we just met. Okay, this is the laborers' camp. We are building a castle for Rufus and Burn. Different laborers come and go with each new shipment of materials, and the villagers come and help occasionally. Okay. What do? I'm the camp mother. I help cook, patch clothes, prepare poultices, help with the children. All the little things. I do tattoos, too. It's talent I picked up years ago. The labor gangs are proud of their work and can be very competitive. They like to outdo each other and show they are the best. Some even get the name of their gang tattooed on them. Others get a wife's name or a tribal tattoo. Done all sorts of things. Thanks for telling me that. Oh, was there anything else? I thought she was talking about something else a second ago. What do? I wondered about the children. Okay. Some of the laborers bring their families, but most are single guys or men who leave their families back in Verbobank while they do their stints here. Either way, I try to help them out. Can I ask you something else? That's good. Okay. So yeah, I mean, assuming I have any of my information correct, that the award show is today, and that there were rumors of Larian teasing something, I'm very excited to hear what that is. Offline, my brother and I, we often co-op computer games. We've been doing it for years. It used to be 3 of us. Now it's just my brother and I. We pick a game and we just play it in co-op either until we are done or we can't stand it anymore. And the one that we're currently working our way through is Baldur's Gate 3. And it has been fantastic. Genuinely fantastic. Woodland Critter says, I heard rumors about Original Sin 3. Yeah. So that's what I hope. I love Baldur's Gate 3. And not that I find the Original Sin games... Oh, yeah. Personally, I'd rather see a modern successor to Divine Divinity. Yeah, that's interesting because that falls more into... I haven't spent a ton of time with that, but that seems to fall more into, like, older school, like, Ultima. That's the vibe I always got. I always heard people mention, like, Divine Divinity and, like, maybe like, Ultima 7 or 8 in the same breath. I don't know if that's fair. But, as much as I'm loving Baldur's Gate 3, and as much as I think it's an amazing implementation of 5th edition, I know, like, there's purists that could argue how it's not, but, Cook, I'm Hank Jennings. What a camp. This place seems deserted. They're all up at the work site. When do they get back? They should be back here after sundown. Sometimes they work late, though, so if you don't find them, check the site again. Have you been here long? Been here a quarter year. Okay, there's one here that's been here a long time. His name is Jaffe. Okay, I talked to Jaffe. Okay. The foreman thinks Jaffe can do no wrong. He even lets him handle the orders at times. We think he's a joke. He's very unskilled and makes a lot of mistakes. We call him Fifi behind his back. Okay, whoa, don't call him Fifi to his face, though. Name's Jaffe. Like, don't blow up her shit, guy. We got a little Mean Girls going on, and we don't want to get that wrecked. It's kind of like Diablo. Yeah, okay, yes, but with more RPG elements like lockpicking and such. Ultima I never played, so I wouldn't know. I could see more like Diablo. Yeah, I've briefly dipped my toe into the first Divine Divinity. Let's quick save. One of them I heard was good, and then was it the sequel where they sort of lost the thread a little bit? I don't recall. Keep your offhand empty. You gain 1.5 of your strength bonus and damage with any weapon in your primary. Okay, nice. If I pick everybody and then talk, who does it choose? Hank Jennings. Nice place you have. I'm Hank. Let's introduce ourselves. I'm Gister Nosham. Glad to meet you. Did you see my kids out there? Tough to keep an eye on, and I don't want them wandering off. Did I see them? Okay, yeah. I've never, so Woodland Critter says I never played the sequel, but the first one's up there. It's one of my all-time favorites. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard people say, I mean, yeah, if you're saying Diablo, it's kind of got like that action RPG kind of feel. And I remember it having like that sort of 3/4 isometric perspective. And I thought it was supposed to have like a pretty interactive world. I don't know. That'd be interesting if they go back in that route, because, I mean, they've done so well with the original Sins, like with the Kickstarters, and now, of course, Baldur's Gate 3 is a massive success. Is there a feeling that they have to continue in that direction? Okay, I'm the local stonemason. I'm working on a castle for Rufus and Byrne. Tough work, but one day I'm sure we'll be well off for our hard work. I'm a local stonemason. I'm working on a castle. We did that. What's your next project? I plan on helping out Jeru with some large monolith in the Grove. It's rewarding to help the old faith. What's up with Rufus and Byrne? They're great adventurers from the area. They defeated a group of bandits that had been plaguing Verbobank. And I've even heard a rumor they slew a green dragon. Interactive. Let's see. Woodland Critter says interactive world, voice acting, and great soundtrack. I could definitely see all those things. Yeah. And I feel like that's a pretty easy game to get. Like, it's on like GOG. Is it on Steam? Friend? Aye? So we're not getting much.
Okay.
Wizards can use copy scroll from the radial menu. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say I didn't want to answer about the kids because I didn't recall seeing them, but maybe I was just like, maybe I... You know, I apologize for doing this. Let me go back in there and see what happens if I talk about the kids and say I don't see them, because I don't see them. Might not let me do it. Okay.
At your service.
Now, they also did a game like that, but then they also did like a third-person... Man, what was it? It was a little bit later, and it was more in line with Kingdoms of Amalur. It was that kind of style. I heard that game was also pretty good, but maybe not their best? Or maybe I'm just thinking of Kingdoms of Amalur. Yeah, so look, what can I get? Pretty good Fog of War. I think this game's old enough where, like, also I think Baldur's Gate might have done this, where you might have had different types of Fog of War. One could take advantage of like a 3D accelerator and was prettier, and one couldn't. Okay, let's ascend this trail and let's just see what happens. Let me make sure everybody's on their way. 6, okay. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to whatever that announcement. I mean, that's the thing. At this point... No, where are you going? Dude. Like, fuck it, I'm out. Yeah, I would be, at this point, I think Larian might be my most, hyped, RPG developer. Like I said, I've loved, obviously, Original Sin 1 and 2. I do remember liking the Arts of Divine Divinity I tried, and that, if I could remember what that third-person, more action RPG one was, I thought I remember liking that. Baldur's Gate 3 I really enjoyed as a 5e adaptation. Coup de grace action will kill regenerating monsters. Okay, that's good to know. Wizard veteran.
Good day.
All right, Hank Jennings takes the lead.
Good to meet you. I am Birdie, the Mage of Hamlet. Now, what business have you here in our town?
Okay, I'm looking for someone here in town. Can you give me directions? I'm a traveler in need of a place to stay. I seek adventure. I would like to volunteer my services to help the villagers. Let's start with looking for someone, because that's my vignette.
I might be able to help you if you let me know your business first.
The Church of St. Cuthbert.
The Church of St. Cuthbert. Yes, that is a fine new destination here in town. You are more than welcome to visit there. Calmet will give you a warm greeting. You can find the church on the northwest corner of town. How may I be of service to you?
Okay, you're an experienced mage. What stories do you have?
Rufus and I have been together on many adventures for years now. A few years back, we defeated a large bandit force that had been quite elusive and plagued Verbamont for years. Then we killed that green dragon in the Cron Hills. What an adventure!
Okay, a few more questions.
How may I be of service to you?
Is there anything I can do to help around here? That's really what I'm after.
I might have something you can help me with.
Here we go. Are we getting our first quest?
In our shipments from Verberbonk, we have noticed that some of our requested supplies have failed to arrive. Through our own means, we have tracked this down to the orders themselves. It seems someone is altering our request papers before they are sent.
Okay. Doesn't sound good.
There must be a spy in the labor camp, but we cannot stir up trouble there by investigating further ourselves. Perhaps you would infiltrate the camp for us, pretending to be a new laborer from Verberbonk. Perhaps you can uncover this spy.
All right.
Thanks. Let me know if you are able to find anything out, and I will be happy to reward you for your effort. How may I be of service to you?
Okay, what can you tell me of the nearby bandits? That was something that sort of come up before, so let's ask about that.
The bandits seem to have centered their activities from the old moat house. Here, I shall mark it on your map for you. Perhaps you can investigate it for me.
Sounds good. Okay, I don't know if I want to visit the moat house immediately. I think I want to... If there's any experience to be had around town, I probably want to snag that before I start getting into fights.
Of course.
Okay, so you're starting to see our logbook flashing. Neutral good opening vignette, but now we have cleared the moat house, and we have agent revealed. So now we got some quests going on.
Good day, sir.
Now, Hank Jennings is my thief. I wonder, right? I wonder why the wizard is not talking, okay?
Welcome to Homlet. I am Rufus, commander of the village troops.
Looking for someone?
I cannot help you with that. Perhaps my companion Bernie will be able to assist you. What would you be needing?
Can you tell me of your adventures with Byrne? So these are the two that are not getting along that want to build the
Bernie
castle.
tells the tales, not I. Go ask him. What would you be needing?
Okay, so he's all business. So there's a couple places we can go. We can either go down... let's... Yes, sir, how can I help you? Village guard, yes, I'm one of the Byrne's badgers. Says this very proudly. We work for Byrne, his most worshipful mage of Hamlet. I'm embarrassed to say that we used to be brigands, but Byrne has showed us a better way of life. We act as the town guard and expect people to behave responsibly while here. Who's Byrne? He's a wizard who came to Hamlet many years ago with his friend Rufus. They defeated many enemies in the surrounding countryside, including the bandit group that they later formed into the Badgers. Where can I find Byrne? He's right there. I'm pointing right at him. Okay, directions. The inn, the temple. The inn of the Welcome Wench is in the center of the village, where the eastern road meets the north-south road. Again, I feel like missed opportunity. They did not stick to the gold dragon or the color mixed with animal. We're looking for the temple. Temple of St. Cuthbert is in the northwest corner. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, drag your character's portraits in the initiative bar if you want to delay an action. Oh, interesting. Okay, that I did not recall. Okay, more cards. A vendor. Let's see what they have. Potion to cure light wounds. 26 gold each. That's a lot cheaper than the 100 at the... Oh, no, he's got the... Okay, this is the inventory over here. Not enough money. 1,000... Not enough money? I could have tattooed on my arm. It's the story of my life. Okay. Keep going down.
I'm off.
You place marker flags on your town map, okay. So one of the things I thought I've heard about this game is that it was like a lot of unfulfilled promise. Like their plans, they bit off more than they could chew as they got further into development.
I do my best.
I'm not sure how obvious that's going to be as we sort of march around Hamlet. Let's go upstairs.
At your service.
Flanking, positioning your characters on either side of an opponent is an excellent way to bonus. Yeah, that I think I remember from my D&D 3rd edition days. It's obviously, if you've never seen before, when I point over here, these are all my RPG books. Like I often look at it while I'm refreshing my memory, and that's definitely when we were playing Pathfinder 2nd edition. That was definitely a thing Matt was trying to make sure we took advantage of. So like in a Baldur's Gate game, there'd be little things to open and pick up a gem or something. I'm not seeing stuff like that here, but there's a ladder to the continuing up. So let's try that. Use the 5-foot step option to get out of an attack range of opportunity so you can attack. Okay. Again, very crunchy. So little things like that I'm going to forget, and probably why I've never gotten very far into the game.
I do my best.
Okay, press the home key or left click on a portrait. Oh, nice. Now, the reason why that tip's useful is because if I bring my mouse over here to click on something off screen, it might drag the map over, so it's good to know how to get back. Okay, let's see what's going on up here on the roof. Guards. Yeah, of course.
I do that.
Now, I will say this.
If you insist.
It's not that the developers at Troika were not experienced RPG developers. They did like Avernum of Steamworks, I think, or something like that. In the past, they had done Fallout. But you get a crack at D&D.
If you insist.
And your first move is to go for Temple of Elemental Evil. I guess if you're going to get one shot, you got to take your shot. Probably one of the most famous, beloved, old school D&D campaigns ever. So on some level, like, kudos, because that's like, why not, right? Like, you know, Baldur's Gate 3, it's an original story, but at some level, it very much feels like Larian decided we're only going to make one of these. And so we're going to put all the Dungeons & Dragons into Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, here, like, I wonder, you know, it's the typical thing. Had they gone with something, you know what, that's the other reason why I wanted to poke my toe into this, because I've heard it's only like a 20-hour game. I've heard it's actually not an incredibly lengthy RPG by some normal standards. Like Baldur's Gate 3, we've been playing for like over 150 hours or something, and we're slow, that's fine. But to recall a group selection, press F1 through F8. Okay, here we go. Wainwright, happy to meet you. Well met. I'm Donna Hayward. What's this shop?
I'm Valden, the town wheel and Wainwright. How may I be of service to you?
So you make carts and wagons?
I can make carts and wagons or repair them. Since Hamlet is located on these important crossroads, I get a lot of business. Fortunately, I have my nephews here to help me out.
Let's see. Do you live here?
We live off in the apartment to the side of the barn here. My nephews help me take care of my little daughter, Tamika, too.
Hey, are you married?
My wife, Beta, has family in Verbabank. She's accompanied the latest caravan out there and should be arriving soon. In fact, they're already a few days late now.
Sounds ominous. Let's see. I'm sure she'll arrive. A little patronizing, but there you go. But yeah, I do wonder, like, had they chosen... They knock the combat and the implementation of the engine out of the park. The core system out of the park. The paper and pencil system out of the park. Was it that they were too ambitious in scope for what they tried to do with that? Is this not really that ambitious when all is said and done? I have no idea. Okay, nice day. Glad to meet you. I'm Albert Rosenfeld. I'm Marek Lincoln. Yeah. I work with my older brother over there, Rick, as the town carpenters. Kind of lonely around here. Seems like plenty of folk. Okay, so now we're going to get our first skill check. Sure, I suppose, but they do not seem to include us. We're definitely treated as outsiders, and I suspect we will be until our beards turn gray. Rick is especially concerned. He wants to be part of this growing town. And then there's my problem. So we've got, what's your problem? So now we're going to get like one of our checks here. If somebody else had taken the lead and this skill wasn't available, we might not have this option, which is a very classic thing you would see like in the original Fallout. My line read for one is not as like, oh, what is your problem? I'm just going to go with what the F is your problem? But let's go with 2. Try a skill check here. Let's get the... Oh, it's not letting me do that. I have fallen in love with Althea, Billiken's daughter, but I'm afraid her father will not let her marry someone of St. Cuthbert. I would gladly convert to the old faith for her, for she is my one true love, a little Romeo and Juliet, sort of. I'm sure Giroux would be more than willing to perform this conversion. Oh, shit. Shit. I just chose option 2. Okay, here we go. Yes, Giroux could probably convert me. Since you seem to know him, could you go and talk to him? I just got here, man, but yeah, sure. Thanks so much. Any bandits? Not recently. Nothing else. Okay. Okay, now we got Carpenter. My name's Albert Rosenfeld. Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm Rick Lincoln, town carpenter. Kind of busy here at the moment. Okay, nice place. Been here 2 years already. Now please excuse me. Okay, so he's not looking to talk.
I do that.
Now, an interesting thing, like in Baldur's Gate, like you'd find like little chests and nightstands and stuff to open up, but they don't actually add much. So I don't know if it's like giving you a little bit of like cheese at the end of the rat maze for having walked around the whole top floor of an inn, but I don't hate the fact that this is just like, no, we're not doing that at the moment, at least.
Of course.
Welcome to our fair town, stranger. You here on business or pleasure?
A little bit of both.
The name is Nevitz, Kenter Nevitz. I am the town elder here, and this complex serves as the town's defense. At least until Bernie and Rufus get that castle built. If I can direct you anywhere in town, just let me know.
Okay, let's get a little info about Hamlet.
Hamlet is a fast-growing town in these parts. We've got lots of young families moving in and a solid foundation for continued growth. We hold a village meeting once a month to discuss new ideas and complaints.
Let's do any good rumors.
Well, Elmo there probably already knows this, but there's some new folk in town, down at the inn. Go by the names of Cobort and Toruko. They look to be up to no good here. We're all keeping an eye out for them.
Okay, may I impose upon you to answer more questions?
What can I help you with? Hamlet is a fast...
Okay.
Oh, I am certain you can find work with some of the townsfolk. An extra hand is always appreciated. Some of us volunteer our time to help Bernie and Rufus build that castle of theirs. Well, if you're looking for some fun, people come from all over to sample the best food and drink for miles around. At the inn of the Welcome Winch, there's always something going on over at the inn.
And what if I need equipment?
There's a trading post up at the north side of town, run by two men, Ranos Davel and Grimag. It's probably the best selection of stuff for what you're looking for.
Okay. I don't know if there's anything...
What can I help you with? Well, if you're looking for some fun, people come from all over to sample the best food and drink for miles around. At the inn of the Welcome Winch, there's always something going on over at the inn.
Okay. I feel like that answers basics.
Okay.
Oh, holding tab down will highlight usable objects. Okay, so I just haven't seen any yet, because I've been trying that key.
By the god's will.
At some point I'm going to turn that off,
Right
but
away.
I just, it's been so long since I played this.
I do my best.
Or am I just missing it? Pouch of bullets. Like, am I holding down the key and I'm just not noticing the highlight? I don't know what people are thinking of. Like, for me, like, I feel like this game always gave off a very good first impression. I love the ambience, the sound design you're getting here by the brook. I feel like the music works well for being that sort of tonal background.
Right away.
Clicking on the tabs 1 through 5 at the top left party inventory screen. So just, yeah, I think what they're saying is, see right here, you can get different loadouts. I don't know if anybody's got a sling. I feel like this potion of cure light wound should go to my frontline fighter. I don't know how to figure that out later. Okay, my name is Donna Hayward. What can I do for you? Nothing? Then run along. Okay, let me try somebody else. Nice to meet you. Why are you nervous? I have to tell the miner something. He's not going to like it. And what's that? I've been going to the church sermons, and I really like the priests and what they have to say about St. Cuthbert, and I want to convert. Why is that such a problem? The miller will kill me. He and his missus are old faith, and he's always going on about being a pillar of the community here. How will it look if I switch to the new church? Want me to talk to the miller? Would you please? I don't want to get fired. He has such a temper. Let's save, just in case. Okay, perhaps you can answer a few more questions. Can I talk to you about Erlighter? My servant. What about Erlighter? Speak up. He wants to convert. What? I will hear nothing of it. What would people say if I, the town miller, let people of my own household turn away from the faith? I don't know what they would say. Well, I'll tell you. They'll say that miller doesn't wear the pants in the family. I refuse to discuss this. Tell Erlighter he's to remain in the old faith as long as he wants to live and work here. Won't you reconsider? No, get out of here. About the miller. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yes. Have you talked to him about my converting to St. Cuthbert? I can lie and say, yeah. He said it was no problem. Man, but that feels like a terrible thing to do. Like, the person should be able to choose, but the person didn't ask me to jam up his work situation. He's like, hey, just talk to him. So I'm going to say 2, no, not yet. All right. I know you're doing your best. I hope he isn't too angry. Let me try again. I'll be back. Okay, so there's no new dialogue options yet.
As you wish.
I mean, I was saying about the I think it also looks good.
away.
For the time, I thought it looked great. I think it still holds up. Again, it's not going to do well with like really high resolutions. Nice to meet you. My name's Albert Rosenfeld. Holton Kindlehopper's the name. Nice farm you've got here. Not much of a farm, really. Not much to say about it. How's business? Not so good. Been having better luck with fishing and hunting. I wouldn't think there would be good hunting in these parts. It's not that bad just outside of town here. Look, you getting at something here? I'm gonna go with 2, see what happens. Looked like you weren't getting along with the people in town. Look, if you really want to help me out and get some peace and quiet around here, take my daughter Fruella off my hands. She needs a husband. Well, that's quite a request. Give me some time to think about it. I do know you can get married in this game, but is Fruella the one that...
Speak up, man. Well, that's your problem, mister. I'm Fruella.
I was just stopping to introduce myself. You seem a kind and attractive woman, interested in joining up with me.
What? First off, mister, I don't just run off with the first ne'er-do-well who grovels before me. Second, if I was interested in you, and I said if, we'd have to be married, and in a church, mind you. And third, you are a very unattractive man.
Last point stings a little bit, but not wrong. Oh, that wasn't above the table. Okay, let's see, I'll be back. All right. Some things pop up in the logbook. We've got 1 bride for 1 player. Now, I don't know why some of these are blue and one's purple. So you can see there's a lot going on here between the Old Faith and the Church of St. Cuthbert. The other interesting thing about this...
Okay.
And I don't know what it's like in the original module, but it makes for... like a slower paced, methodical opening. You know, for a game that the strength is really in how it handles the combat mechanics and stuff like that. Hamlet opens up very much a slow burn. Now, I again, like, I don't mind that in particular, but I do often believe that, RPGs, CRPGs at least, are not always at their best when you go into town. Which is part of the reason why, when I was playing Darklands last week, I've always praised that game for the menus letting a city feel expansive without feeling too tedious. Like when you hit the city in Baldur's Gate 2, is it or I can't remember, but like I was like, okay, there's like 7 districts in the city, and it's just like, okay, it's just like I don't want to navigate this all the time. And that's sort of the interesting thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is that like the last chunk of it very much takes place in the city of Baldur's Gate. And I definitely preferred when I was out in the wild exploring. Okay, Coward. What is it? I'm Hank Jennings, adventurer passing through. My sons and I run a dairy here. We turn most of the milk into cheese. Let's barter. Nothing to sell. Okay. Who else? Yes. And yes. Okay, what about this person? Yeah, I'm not seeing Tab do anything. I don't know if I'm missing something.
I do that.
You know what I should have done? These are all... Now, man, I remember having to use more flags. I don't know if I've... Like, I should have been marking flags on the map. I should say that. Oh, you know, I'm sorry. I don't even know what I'm doing with this. I just saw, like, Woodland Critter that you followed. Thanks for that. Yeah, I just heard this weird sound effect. I didn't know if it was in the game, and it made me look around at everything. So, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, but I really appreciate that you followed. You know, we're not the most consistent streamers. I've been trying to do some. There's a little bit of a break. For those who don't know, it's not a big deal at the moment, but the company I used to work for had some mergings and had a bunch of personnel changes. I was one of the people affected by that, and so I've been doing stuff to figure out what comes next, but last Thursday I thought I might take a little bit of a break, and I thought I might take a little bit of a break again today, so that's what's going on here. Okay, I'm James Hurley talking to a Teamster. What can I do for you? Forget it. But I do, you know, we always appreciate people following. And the main thing that we do, and it's sort of, I think, somewhere in the description, you know, we do a lot of, the main thing is it's over on YouTube, though. We're a tabletop actual play thing. So if you go to Black Lodge Trivia Night on YouTube, you know, there's a ton of videos. There's CRPG stuff there. The archives of this go up there. Yeah, anyway. I don't know if it's smarter for me to stream on YouTube live because we have, you know, some more people over there, but whatever. We never claim to know what we're doing.
Sure.
That one I probably should have read. It said if foes are not taking damage, something. So speaking of, like, you know, getting laid off and stuff like that, my son's college tuition bill might be popping up soon. So I've gotta figure that out. Oh, well. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? Like, you know, these things happen to people. It's just, irritating, and there's never a good time for it. So I'm just checking something really quickly. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so just I guess man, do I need to... So if I use this key, there we go. The tilde key selects everybody. I probably need to contact my son's school's financial aid office and be like, hey, major life change here. What do we do?
I do my best.
Welcome to the Hamlet Trading Post. I am Grimag. We have the fairest prices in town. Look around, please. I even have a man-at-arms for hire. I am here to help.
All right, maybe barter. Very well. 4 silver, 1 gold. Okay, so I can sort of afford some things. Dale Cooper's... What is that? Oh, that's the brooch. Okay. Did I pick that off the thief? Is that what I'm doing? Mace. I don't even know what people have. Got a mace. Buckler. It'd be nice to have more of a shield going on, but that's okay. Whoa. Okay, this guy's swimming in it. He needs a... Oh, he's got a magic battle axe. Okay, let's do that. So I'm hoping I'm doing this right. So there's layout 1, layout 2 is going to go with the melee quarterstaff, layout 1's the crossbow. This is Hank Jennings' short sword or dagger. Let's go with the short sword. Anyway, one thing at a time. I've been doing a lot of stuff to try and just... But at some point... And it's not that I didn't do anything today. I did. I just decided... Tan leather armor. Right click. What's this? This seems like it's 6 to 1, half dozen of another. Let's Okay. The hired help. Again, I've got 208 silver.
Welcome, friend, to the Hamlet Trading Post. I am Ranos Davel. How may I help? Surely.
Shield for my cleric might be nice. Like a real shield. I see about hiring somebody out.
Welcome back, friend. My man-at-arms here, Raymel, is for hire. I could let you have him for 20 gold, with an additional 160 gold for a suit of chainmail for him.
Let's do it. Did I do it?
Welcome back. My man-at-arms here, Raymel, is...
I might not have it. Okay. That might be the problem. Okay.
I go.
Yeah, so what I sort of do is I, most days, you know, I do the full thing. I'm you know, keeping my eye out on job boards, looking for people that I can reach out to, grab coffee, you know, rekindle working relationships I had a long time ago, et cetera, et cetera. And then, yeah, after a while, you're just like, okay, maybe today, but I still keep my eye out. That's, you know, if I'm looking down, that's like something might pop up and, you know, it's not quite as active for a little bit today, but then I go back to doing or like I'm looking for other things I can do, et cetera, et cetera. You know, or I, you know, like the college bill just posted. So now I'm going to figure out what's the steps for that, because we need to potentially try for a mid-year appeal because our income just got cut in half. Let's see. Village Guard, we don't need to talk to them. No, this is that important. It's just a hassle. And frustrating, but that's okay.
Yes.
Okay, what can I do for you? I'm Hank Jennings. Nice to meet you. I'm Otello. This is my son here, Gunther. I'm afraid our little farm here is having a tough time competing with some of the larger ones. That's a real shame. This village seems to be really growing. I think some of the new business cutting into my farm business, if you know what I mean. But I'm working on a plan so that I can keep my family fed. Okay. See a couple of kids. I see the guy. I don't see...
I go. Okay.
Okay, not sure where I am. Let's, this guy. Hank Jennings. I'm Plokius, the town weaver. How may I help you? How's business? Our business is doing very well. I've hired several apprentices to keep up with demand. Who's the demand from? We make the cloth for the local tailor Jennerth, as well as supplying the needs of the inn for linens and such. We also make items for the local watchtower and their guardsmen, as well as special supplies for the Temple of St. Cuthbert. Okay. Where's the tailor? Right across the road. The inn, across the road a little south of here. Where's the watchtower? Sure. Okay, I think that covers it. Let me just see if there's anybody else. Okay, just ask my father. Anything else? I'm Monir. Ask my dad. Okay.
At your service.
Okay.
Am I not seeing anybody here? Am I crazy? Is this empty?
Right away.
Sort of following the outside edge. If anybody's looking at this going, what the hell's he doing? That's sort of how I haven't done it perfectly, but that's often what I do.
Okay.
Woodcutter, all right. Donna Hayward. The man shakes your hand firmly. Taram here. Glad to meet you. Woodcutting is my specialty. How can I help you? Nice to meet you. I'm new in town. Eager to get out adventuring. Nice to meet you. Seem to have an awful lot of wood piled up. Let's try that. Yeah, but I can't sell much of it. I'm really looking for some Declo wood, but the only grove for miles around here is infested with some rather unpleasant giant spiders. All right, what's Declo? It's a regional species of tree that grows exceptionally big and strong. The wood from the Declo is some of the best you'll ever find. Very useful for a fellow like me. I can see why you need those spiders out of the way. Nice. A few more questions. Do you make equipment out of your wood? No, you want to check with the folks down at the trading post.
Okay.
You know what? Let's go to the world map. Let's go to, let me save, and then let's, so I apologize. There's sound effects that I keep hearing, and I'm not sure what I'm hearing. So I apologize if I'm not, you know, acknowledging something or I'm not quite sure what they mean. I'm sort of looking at it like, did something pop up? Like, you know, earlier I missed a follow, so I apologize for that. So let me save, and then let's go to the map again, world map. Let's just try these giant spiders. Let's see how bad it goes. Declo Grove.
Kareem said, watch out for spiders.
You know, the whole time I'm talking about how this model's combat so well, and I'm talking to people, and let's kill some spiders. I don't know if it's going to go well. Who is this? Hank Jennings. Now, Hank Jennings is... I don't know what weapons Hank Jennings has. Got a crossbow, so let's take a shot.
I go.
Okay, he missed. So again, we can drag people. Let's get Elmo out in front here. And then let's have him go... Let's have him go a little further.
Okay.
Oh, there's another one. Okay. Let's call it. Albert Rosenfeld is my healer, so he's going to be Mace. We need to get him more out front.
Of course.
Is there anything that's worth casting? Nope. Okay, so let's hold off there. Spiders are going to do their thing now. Throw in some web. I think this is like a lot of games where we could probably burn it off. Let's see if this guy can even move. I'm assuming he's caught in the web, but I'm just not sure. Where the status effect would be shown. I'm not seeing it. Oh, webbed right there. Okay, so if I hover, it says webbed. There we go. Okay. So he's out of commission. I don't think he has a ranged weapon to go fall back on. So what can he... So you can see, yeah, the green part of the bar is gone. So let's see, is there anything he can do? Nope. So I'm just going to pass. Okay, so Donna Hayward... Cast a magic missile. Okay. Not nothing. And then my ranger can at least hopefully attack.
Right away. Okay.
Okay, we want Elmo not to attack with... Oh, wait, who is this? Hank Jennings, okay. I have a feeling there's a chance I might hit my own player.
Okay.
Nice.
Sure.
Perfect. Ooh! Maybe I should try those bandits first. Well, this isn't going well. Now, they're dying. They're not dead. They're dying. They're unconscious. I do not recall the, I don't recall the way dying works in this game.
By the gods' will.
But luckily, the cleric is right next to...
I'm off.
No, that's not the... Rosenfeld was the cleric. Okay.
I do my best.
Okay.
Anything else you can cast? Can you... She webbed? Yeah.
Okay. By the gods' will.
Nope, it's not gonna work. Okay, let's just take a shot.
At your service.
I'm off.
Okay, I'm just trying to stabilize him so he doesn't die. I assume it's when you get to like negative your hit points or something, you're dead. I know. Trying to... Is there anything he can do?
I do that.
Can you take a potion?
Yes.
I have no idea. Okay.
Okay.
Hesitant to take the shot because it's done with a -4, and if I hit Cooper, he actually could die.
Right away.
Did he stabilize or it's still dying? Maybe stabilized. Okay. Oh, webbed. Okay. You know what? I gotta take the shot because I'm not doing anything.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Nice. Seems stabilized. Not losing hit points anymore. That's good. Still webbed. Still webbed. Take the shot.
Right away.
So close. Come on, get there.
I go.
I was having the wrong person. That's okay. It's Hank Jennings. That's Rosenfeld who's down. Okay. Miss. Nice. Nothing going on there. Take a shot. Don't hit Coop.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Not down yet?
Okay.
There we go. Woof. Okay, can we heal? Can anybody heal this person?
Okay.
I don't even know if anybody has healing.
Okay.
Can they use a potion now?
Okay.
There we go. Did that work? Okay, at least there's the highlight working as intended. Spider has a lady's ring inscribed from Jay. Let's save. Is that the whole grove? Is that it? I mean, I kind of want it to be it because I'm pretty beat up. So now here's the thing, you can rest. I think it's yellow, which means it's risky. Let's rest until healed. Let's see how it works. I just saved, so why not? Now it says James Harley's been caught flat-footed, which I assume is a surprise thing. Skeleton's right there. I think Jennings is my thief. Let's go to that. Let's see if we can flank this guy. Oh, he's yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh.
If you insist.
Now, Albert Rosenfeld, can he turn? That's not... Okay.
Okay.
Right away.
I do my best.
Now, why is he... Oh, shit! Why is he punching?
I do my best.
If you insist.
Okay.
Will do.
Okay, let's see. What's going on with Zin? Why does he not have his axe? Buckler. Let's get all that going. Classic James Hurley, not having his shit together.
I do that. I go.
If you insist.
Now, does she stabilize automatically because the fight's over, or do I have to stabilize her? Shit, do I not have a, healing spell?
Of course.
Shit. All right, 1, 2, 3. We didn't do well against 2 last time, so let's see how this goes.
If you insist.
There we go. Okay, we need to get out of here.
I do that.
Loot the bodies. At least if nothing else, we can get some money out of it.
Yes. I do my best.
Will do.
Yes.
Okay, so we got some stuff going on. Let's get out of here. Let's get back to... Now, the trick is we could run into random encounters. Whoops. No, don't do that. So I guess we just hit up the map. Go to the world map. That's the moat house. Let's go to North Hamlet. Okay. Strong melee fighters should explore the trip option. I think it helps to have like a pole arm. That might help with that attack. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pause for a couple minutes. I will be right back. I just got to refill my drink and check a few things, and hopefully it'll be less than 5 minutes. But yeah, I'm definitely going to keep going, and I should be right back. So thanks a lot. Okay, we're back. Get arranged here properly. There we go. So where are we? We're in Northern Hamlet. We're near the inn. I'm assuming... Oh, this is the church. I need to get... Now, you see the camping's not available here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for the inn. Rest for the night. Get everybody back up and running. I should have been doing flags.
Yes.
Okay, jeweler. Welcome. I'm Nira Maloob, the town jeweler. I would be happy to buy and sell gems from you. Surprised to see a shop in a small town. Wanted to retire from the big city, but not from my profession. My small store here in Hamlet allows me such a luxury. What city was that? Come on, sir. You don't want to be bored with the droll details of my life? Would you like to see my wares? I'm interested. If I may be blunt, my past is personal. Unlike my neighbors here in Hamlet, I do not reveal my innermost secrets to passers-by, nor do I ask strangers to perform tasks for my benefit. I'm just a simple shopkeeper. Now, would you like to trade? Okay, so we've got jewels, got the ability to identify. Will not buy certain things. Would buy this, though. Would buy these as well. Let's worry about this another time. Got a guard.
I go. I do my best.
Okay, I'm not sure I see somebody in this house, so I might just back out.
If you insist.
All right, I'm Albert Rosenfeld. Brother Smythe, the village blacksmith. Do you make armor? Indeed. All sorts of metalwork, including helmets and shields, and I buy and sell a wide variety of armor and weapons. Okay. Are you masterwork quality? Why, yes, sir. Yeah, you're not ready for the good stuff. Okay, to be honest, you look like the type who do just as well with the toy items. I've got a few customers in Verberbank and elsewhere who can actually use the special gear, and I don't particularly care to cheat honest folk out of their hard-earned coin. Okay, so I'm just not there. Okay, tell you what. Bring me the head of a giant to show me you're worth a worthy adventure. Okay. But can I do other things? Okay, so let's see what we can sell. Dale Cooper, okay. So Dale Cooper doesn't need this crossbow. A light mace. Rosenfeld's already got a light mace, I assume. So I could probably sell this one. Short sword. Nope. That's what I screwed up. There we go. I'm going to sell this pick. Who can use a crossbow? That's basically what I'm thinking about. Or who can use tan leather armor? Black leather armor? Might be able to sell the armor. Cleric, I feel like Rosenfeld should have better armor. Well, I guess so should this guy if he's my main fighter. Let's sell it. Just want to make sure everybody has some kind of ranged option, I guess. I don't even know if they can use the Got an extra crossbow here. Let me see. Okay, that's a whatever. That's a start. What are we doing? We got chain shirt for 148 gold. So I'm up to 206 for gold. Do you like the idea of warhammers? 1d8 damage. Spiked chain, nice. Chainmail, yeah, just not enough there. Okay, let's hold off buying stuff. We're just not there yet. That's a +1 weapon. Okay, I was wondering. It's a masterwork weapon, so I was curious what exactly that entailed. Now, I know Larian has teased something. I wonder what other RPGs coming out that might get some Game Awards show mention.
I do my best.
Is Mass Effect, do you think that's getting... I mean, I heard rumors are working on it. Do you think that's close enough to get mentioned? Teased? Anything from Bethesda? After all this time? Even if it's... I doubt Elder Scrolls 6, although that'd be crazy. A remaster of like Fallout 3 or something, maybe?
Of course.
What can I do for you? Okay,
I
nothing
go.
going on there. All right.
Sure.
James Hurley. Nice to meet you. I'm Jack Borton, the leatherworker. What's new around here? Do a lot of different types of leatherwork. I'm the bootmaker, shoemaker, cobbler, saddler, harness maker, and I can even make leather garments and armor. They keep me quite busy. How about masterwork items? Nope, not able to do that. I don't have the time to make masterwork items. Sorry, if Bing was helping, it might be different, I guess. What's wrong with Bing? He seems to be suffering from dementia. If we can fix him, then he can make masterwork items. Okay, my name's Elizabeth. Your husband seems quite busy. Our little village just keeps growing. It's good for business, but it keeps my poor Jack so busy. He doesn't have much time to spend with me and the kids. Okay, well, good luck. Me, Bing. Bing, me. Okay, nice to meet you. You're a funny lady. Nice to... Okay, see you later. So Bing's the one that's not well. Yeah, and again, I don't know if I have any healing spells. Rosenfeld. I don't even know if I have, somebody else have any potions? Save it real quick. Let's see if somebody else can...
I go. Of course.
I don't know if heal does what I think it does, or if it's just stabilizing.
Right away.
Oh, heal succeeded.
By the god's will.
Okay, so that's not the secret. Maybe it's a curse or something.
Will do.
Okay, I'm Percy, a farmer. Tending the field is tough work. Great. It's not perfect, though. My brother Filikin's using up more than his fill of our shared barn. It's turned into a real feud. That's unfortunate. I wish you the best of luck. To each his own. I always say, if he can take it from you, it's his. He's been warning his wife, Talisha, now for over a year. She was a great lady, but it's time for him to move on.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, what would you like? My name's Albert Rosenfeld. Nice to meet you. You have the look of a newcomer. You look like a newcomer to our small town. My name is Gwyneth. My husband Percy and I live here in this humble abode. Okay, you seem to be knowing what's going on around here. Nice barn you have. My brother-in-law Filikin, to the north, shares it with us. Unfortunately, he wants more room, and although we've tried to accommodate him, he just keeps taking more. It's gotten so bad now that Filikin and my Percy no longer talk to each other. Let's see. Surely there ought to be some way they can work it out. Filikin has just been driven to obsession with work since his wife passed. Too bad about his wife. Shame. You know, the widow Matilda up north of here sure would do him some good. She's a bit older than him, you know, but they get along so well. Sounds like a perfect match. Well, his wife just died a little over a year ago, and he doesn't think he's mourned enough yet, but I bet Matilda would buy a new barn as part of her dowry if we could get them together, but that carpenter tells me he's just too busy for any new work. Okay, so I'm going to go talk to the carpenter. Filikin's pain must be great. I'll talk to the carpenter. Okay, there's two for the carpenter. Oh, you're sweet as apple pie. Bless you. Just doing my job, ma'am. What else can I do for you? Any strange happenings? Will you pay gold for my assistance? A couple of gnomes and an elf came through here the other day looking to go into that moat house. Okay. Someone's down in that moat. Okay.
Okay.
So there's the barn in question. I'm assuming this is the brother's house.
Right away.
I'm guessing we've already been in there, but I'm not 100% sure.
Hi.
Oh, maybe not.
My name is Melanie. I live here with my father Filikin, my older sister Thea, my younger sisters Larth and Louisa, and my little brother Hayden.
Isn't he the cutest little thing? Since our mother passed on, he's hired Roddy, the manservant, but none of us like Roddy too much. I wish Father would get out more. Oh, nothing really. He just apes everything Father says and does. I wish he'd be a little more fun. Our Mama could really make us laugh. How I miss her. Thank you. It's been hard without Mother, especially on the little ones, but we're going to get through this.
I don't want no city folk around here. Please leave me be. Gwyneth says you need a new barn. Well, you can tell Gwyneth to mind her own business. That lazy good-for-nothing husband of hers would stop using up all of our barn space. We wouldn't be needing any new barns. Alright, sounds good, Fillikin, but the fact remains that you two are both excellent farmers and you've outgrown this whole shared barn thing. And the fact remains that I ain't getting a new barn. Now, get out of here, scram. I'm James Hurley, nice to meet you. My name is Althea, I'm afraid you've entered a house of sorrow. Althea, so you're the one Marek would like to marry. I'm trying to work out something for you. Good luck.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm sort of zooming around the map a little bit. Got most of it uncovered. Let's make our way north. This looks like it might be the inn. Let's just double check. Let me clear around it first. Again, I mentioned I've got this compulsion where I've got to clear the fog of war. But the inn's going to be good because I'm clearly in rough shape. I could use like a rest till healed kind of thing going on.
Right away.
So one thing to remember about this game, I believe this is how it works, is that the experience points... I think modern games don't do this, but experience points are divvied up among the party. So the larger your party, the less XP everybody's going to get, which is probably more hardcore D&D, but a lot of games, I think, will just give everybody, why be so picky? But not the case here. So I'm rolling with a party of 6. I think the old Icewind Dale, Baldur's Gate, those games did the same thing, right? Like Infinity Engine. So if you wanted to get more XP per character, you had to roll with a smaller party. Fighter.
Colbort. Yeah.
Alright, you don't talk much?
No.
I'm gonna ask you some other questions. Are you interested in grouping up? What do you do in Hamlet? Would you say that your speech impediment was the result of a lack of socialization, or does your impediment compel you to avoid others? Okay, so that's what he thinks of Hamlet.
Toruko.
Okay, what about Taruko?
Ask. Yeah.
Okay, so if I ask Taruko, he might be able to join my party.
Greetings, sir. What may I do for you? No. One should always perform a proper introduction. I am Fernach of Ferd, a treasure finder extraordinaire at your service.
I'm Hank Jennings of, well, lots of places really, and I'm also treasure finder of sorts myself.
And what brings you to Hamlet, good sir?
Looking for adventure?
I am looking for that perfect little group with which to explore all manner of dungeons, ruins, and ancient troves. Would you have room for one such as me, perhaps? I would like to accompany you on your adventures, both near and far, for an equal share of the loot, of course. I know more excitement awaits us all. Wonderful, wonderful. You shan't regret this, sir. What would you like to...
So what is Fernach? Male humanoid. Short sword. My fear is that he is a thief. And I'm not sure. So what do we got? Don't know his stats. Fast, a pretty high initiative, +7 on the primary. Now here's the question. Does it tell me what this guy is? Fighter level 1. Okay, so some of the info is coming through. They're just keeping it from us on the NPCs, which is interesting. I was playing using a virtual tabletop. One of the games I ran was Columbia Games' Harn. And the VTT there creates a system where you can have a page that other player characters can see, but they don't get all the details, so you can like put stuff there if you want to remain a little mysterious. I kind of appreciate they're doing that here. All right, so want to join a drinking contest? Just about to start? Sure. I think this drinking contest might be one of the ways like a paladin can fall. The rules are simple. Each person has to drink an entire ale each round. Last man standing is the winner. Yeah, that's why not.
What is it, Tuparello? Oh, you want to have a drinking contest. Who else wants in? Speak up now. Okay, everyone ready?
Okay, if anybody's going to have a shot at doing this, it's James Hurley, my dwarf. So let's see how it goes.
Drink!
You and everybody else drink.
There you go, man!
Okay, everybody's remaining standing.
Okay, everyone ready? Drink! There you go, man!
Still standing.
Okay, everyone ready? Drink! There you go, man! Okay, everyone ready? Drink! You are out of the game.
I think I'm still standing. I see some people on the ground. Did I lose? So we got a logbook. Drinking contest. I don't know if I bailed. Kind of hoping to find out who is the innkeeper. So like one of the things the Infinity Engine does well is when you hit the like highlight everybody, they'll tell you the people and they'll show you their name. So if it's like townsperson, you know you can skip it. But if it's like a named character.
Hello there. The name's Zert. I'm new in town. So what is there to do in this town?
I don't know. I'm a newcomer myself.
Well, myself, I was dropped off here a couple days ago, and I'm waiting for my caravan to come up from the south.
Now, is this the same caravan that was delayed?
Oh no, I was just one of the caravan guards. I'm supposed to meet up with them here, but they're not due for days. Could even be weeks if the weather was bad down there. Oh, I don't know. I like the ale here at the Wench, but I might go up to that yonder tower and ask the lords there if they need an extra man-at-arms. They seem to have so many already. Lord Bernie and Lord Rufus. They own that tower over east, you know.
Hey, do you know any other places to explore?
I know a place nearby too, called the Moat House. But I think it'll take more than old Zert here to storm that place. Be careful then. I'm sure all kinds of nasties are crawling around that old place. Aye, lad.
Oh.
Thought you'd never ask.
We're not going to go yet because, again, I need to rest. I just don't know. Okay, we've got some armor. So he's probably some kind of fighter. So let's see what we got going on for a party formation. We can do... Yeah. That's pretty good. Then our second row. I don't know if that makes any sense, but there we go. Let's try that. So we're rolling with a full squad. If we get into more fights, I'll feel a little better about it, but I just don't know how to get a room.
What are you doing here with him?
Innkeeper glares at Furnock.
I suspect that man of cheating at cards and dice here in my inn.
Want me to catch him red-handed?
Thank you. Let me know when you catch him.
Oh, did I just pick up a card shark? How do I get him out of the party? I'm not gonna lie, I really need to be able to rest here.
What are you doing here with him?
Keeping him close where I can watch him. Okay, will you allow me a few more questions?
What?
Getting a room.
I've got space aplenty. Yes, sir. You are free to sleep in any room upstairs for the next 20...
Okay, let's head upstairs.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not quite sure how this is going to work. I guess we just rest until healed. There we go. Cool. All done. Now, this guy's got 22. Oh, he's level 4. That's why. Okay, so that might be useful to know when I'm... getting people lined up.
I do that.
Okay.
I'm just trying to see if I've got like the in on this Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a flag. Just to be safe, because don't want to forget that. So let's F12 this, save it, and let's take a look and see what happens if we go to the Moat House.
This is an old place, full of nasties, I'm sure.
Touch attack spells are a great way to affect enemies. Okay.
Once more into the breach!
Oh shit. We might have to reload because this is the fight I think I could never never handle.
Certainly.
But I don't know if I've ever had this many. Oh, I can call familiar, okay.
By the gold's will.
This didn't work, okay. Okay, Hank Jennings is a thief. Who's gonna get flanked. Oh no, he's way down there, okay.
Okay. I do my best.
So, because what I remember these these guys doing,
Of course.
nice. If these are the ones I remember, they swallow you, and
Okay.
nice. Where is this guy? Right there. Okay.
Okay, lad.
Nice. Where's Coop?
I'm off.
Certainly.
At your service.
I do my best. I do that.
So if this is anything like, so I've probably mentioned this somewhere at some point. In I used to have the old Icewind Dale clue book, the like strategy guide, and they always said in D&D it's best to pick somebody and obliterate them, because in D&D enemies attack at full strength whether they have 1 hit point or full health. So I tend to gang up on somebody and go for it. Where's this guy? Right there.
Right away.
Okay.
Okay, lad.
Will do.
Now, I don't know if that logic is
Certainly.
sound for all D&D games, but it always made sense to me. So, if you ever wonder what I'm doing, that's the approach I'm taking.
I do that.
Nice. Looks like I had more of a clear shot.
I go.
Of course.
Okay.
Nice. And maybe I'm not remembering. I thought I got to the next town of Nolb, and I thought I was dealing with giant frogs that swallowed my characters, and that constantly got me killed. But maybe I'm misremembering. Secret door detected. Interesting. I'm surprised they gave me the notice so far ahead. Like I almost missed it because I wasn't cleared of the fog of war yet.
Will do.
Let's see what this gets us.
Into the breach!
I don't like where she's standing.
If you insist. Okay, lad.
Certainly.
Can't rotate the camera, can't zoom in, so I'm having trouble.
Okay.
I'm off.
Oh, that was screwed up. Okay.
I do my best.
Woof. It's hard to get a bead on who I want to shoot here or do anything. Can I hit this guy?
Right away.
Okay, lad.
What can this guy do? Interesting, so they're not telling you exactly what he can do.
Certainly. Okay.
Right away. I do that.
Right away.
Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that.
Okay, lad.
Certainly. Oh no, not you.
Okay. We're gonna need to reload, I think.
Okay.
So, I mean, I could resuscitate them. Yeah, it's really tricky. I'm having a hard time seeing what is what here. Is that a brigand right in front of me attacking? Like, but I can't seem to get a lock on.
Will do.
Okay, lad.
Certainly. Okay.
Okay, lad.
Certainly.
That didn't go well.
I'm off. Will do. Right away.
I am carrying too much.
Okay, so what I want to do is... First of all, I need to go to Coop. Total weight's too high. Battle Axe needs to go to this guy. Is it the same 1d8? 1d12. So it's a great axe. Let's mess around with that a little bit. Better armor was found. Let's see what we got. Barbarian armor. AC +3. Let's give that to that guy. What else we got? From that total ass kicking. Weight's okay now, but let's, we got leather. Helmets. Helmets can help with criticals. Not seeing gloves on this guy. Okay, now he's got some gloves. What else do we got? Rusty longsword, short sword, rings, brooch, leather cap. Who can use a cap? Let's give it to Albert Rosenfeld. Okay, at least that's a start. Let's
I'm off.
Let's get out of here. Let's go back and let's see if we can resurrect. Nice, that's the southern hamlet takes you straight here. Oh, but I need to go to the yeah.
Okay.
It's not where I need to go. Where I need to go is the Grove, maybe? Oh shit, it didn't. Okay, so I really did screw up. I need to It's not that far, but I need to mark these on the map. I need to go east, then cut south. Okay.
I'm off.
Hello again. How can I help you, What are your heal? I am able to reincarnate for a price. However, I cannot guarantee the person will return as the same race. Who will be in need of the cost for a reincarnation is 225. It is done.
Okay, still a chaotic good male dwarf, so I guess that's good. 225 is only double the price of a healing, so coming back to life is,
I do that.
I guess, cheap, but getting healed is expensive. Let me mark on the map. Druid Grove. Okay, let's head back up to the inn. Let's heal up there. Get everybody back on their feet. I'm hoping what that secret door did at the moat house is it gave us a straight shot to the kind of end of the fight.
What are you doing here with... Oh, what? Yes, sir. You are free to sleep.
Yes.
Okay.
I do that.
Let's go get a beer. I'm buying.
Sure.
Go back to the map. Let's go back to the moat house and see...
Once more into the breach! Certainly.
Right away.
I didn't mean to do that.
Okay.
Nice.
Of course.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, lad.
Yes.
There we go. Two-handed axe that guy. All right. Ooh.
Certainly.
I'm off.
By the gold's will.
Right away.
Did he just fall? Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, lad.
Yes.
Certainly.
I'm off.
Okay.
Okay.
I go.
Okay, lad.
I do my best. Okay.
Certainly.
Yes, sir.
At your service.
Okay.
Nice. All right. Let's see. Where's this guy? Right there.
I do that.
Okay, lad.
Okay.
I do that. I do that.
Thieves' tools. Nice.
I do my best.
Okay.
At some point, I'm going to need to actually work out who's got what. But until then,
As you wish. I am carrying too much. By the gods' will. Right away. I am encumbered. Okay.
ooh, okay. No room. Let's start passing stuff around. I wonder why they are grayed out.
As you wish.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry, just had to deal with something really quickly. Boom, boom, boom. Get rid of that. That's good. Give me 1 second. It looks like I got a package delivered. That's what was popping up on my phone. I'll be back in 1 sec.
I grow tired with all this stuff. I grow tired with all this stuff.
Once more into the breach!
Certainly.
Okay.
I do my best.
By the gods' will.
Once more into the breach!
Okay, lad.
This is too heavy.
Okay.
I'm off.
I do that.
By the gods' will.
Certainly.
I go.
Okay.
Right away.
I go.
Certainly.
I go.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I do my best.
Certainly.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 825. It's 1,000 the goal. Just realized I was muted. I don't know for how long.
Okay.
That's certainly going to buy a lot of beer, I can tell you that.
What do we got? Magic scrolls. Let's take it all. Now, is this the kind of thing where you have to sort of figure out what it is? Let's hand it off to... Oh, my mage is unconscious. Of course. I think that's all the things we can do here.
Okay.
Let's do another save. Call this Moat House 2. So the question is, do I cheese this? Do I just go back to town, heal up, come back?
Once more into the breach!
Okay.
You can tell who's up. It makes it seem like James Hurley's up, so let me go back to his other loadout.
I take no more things.
But I don't know why.
I grow tired with all this stuff.
It's the battle axe, but I want the great axe. Let's go with that.
Take no more things. Okay.
Okay.
Right away.
Yes, sir.
Certainly.
Okay, lad.
Okay.
I do my best.
Nice, there we go.
Of course. I'm off.
Certainly.
Just need anybody in the whole party to hit.
Okay.
Pull her back. Where's this guy?
Okay.
Okay, lad.
There we go.
Okay.
All right. Let's quick save. Let's see if we can. Seems like we got everybody kind of up. I don't know if we. Oh no, this guy's in bad shape. Let's see if we can heal.
Once more into the breach!
What are we looking at? Ticks. The nice thing about this is a way to get a little extra XP when I was saying like you can you know, the XP gets distributed throughout the whole party. This is a way to, you know, help offset that a little bit. You can just grind random encounters. And the combat in this game is so good that it's not necessarily a chore. In my mind, at least. Not that I've done a ton of it, but
By the gods' will, as you wish.
Okay, lad.
Sure.
it's a little alarming how infrequently I'm making any kind of contact.
I do that.
I'm gonna try and get around this guy and flank him. Of course, that'll be next turn. Where's this guy? Completely out of position as always.
Okay.
Nice.
Certainly.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm gonna have her pass. I think everybody's in too close of a range. I'd worry I'd hit my own guys.
Of course.
Maybe this is gonna be a flank. Nope. I mean, it could, but he whiffed, so it doesn't matter. Oh, shit. I forgot that guy was still around. Perfect. Textbook.
Certainly.
I'm off.
It's almost uncanny what a well-oiled machine this is.
Okay.
Okay, we got some levels. That's something. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Okay, here we go. She's a level 1 wizard. We're going to stick with that, I think, and let's see what else we can get. Skills. Going to up concentration. I don't know if that's important, but do it. Again, just, shooting from the hip. What people said is that, mostly this is the mortismal review. He made it sound like this is actually not the hardest game in the world. It's hard to believe that given what you're witnessing, but apparently that's the case. All right, let's see what we get. I would kill for web. So, it's been so effective against us that I would love to... Fear could be good, because again, that's a little bit of crowd control. Shocking Grasp is also good. It's when you're right there. Let's take that. I don't know if I get more, but if so, let me try Fear. And I think that's it. Okay, so that's one down. Let's see what my Thief... see what that's in for. Gonna stick with Rogue. We're gonna make sure Open Lock is good. Search. Listen, sneak, I guess. Disable device, definitely. Spot, definitely. Okay, tumble, yeah. Why not bluff? It's my cleric. Figure out why I can't heal. Still nothing, huh? Okay. And then Coop, our ranger. Okay. Do I go more archer or more? I'm going to go more archer. I think survival helps you navigate the open map without getting random encounters, so I guess that's good to have. Okay, so that's kind of everybody. It's paralyzed. I don't know if that's something that's going to go away.
Of course.
Oh, they might not do it. Okay, can he cast again? No. Does this person have a potion? Just gonna lay on the ground humiliated. Might be a little bit of that. Let's head back to town. World map. Go to South Hamlet.
Yes, sir.
Just laying on the ground.
Let's go get a beer. I'm buying.
What? What?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
If you insist.
I'm going to assume that when it's 2 gold a night that they automatically figure that out. It took me 3 days to heal, so I assume it's going to... Let's go back to the world map. Let's go back to the moat house. We've managed to fight our way through the inner courtyard. We've gotten the brigand leader already. We've cleared the tower of a spider infestation. So I'm hoping what's left, if I'm not a total idiot, is just clearing any riffraff out from inside the building. I feel like I should kill these things.
I do that. Okay.
I know they're not bothering anybody, but I feel like I'm going to do something, and all of a sudden the dire rats are going to get pissed. And then,
Okay.
it's going to be more things I got to deal with while I'm trying to...
Yes.
At your service.
Certainly.
Who knows, maybe I get lucky,
lad.
maybe James Hurley's close enough to a level to,
Of course.
I guess I could check. Oh, okay, so 3 more appeared, so I'm just going to assume maybe that's just what we're dealing with here. Oh.
Once more into the breach. Okay.
It's, ooh, I was about to say good start, but,
Right away.
Certainly.
okay, Coop's a ranger, it's picked archery, let's see if this...
Yes, sir.
I do my best.
Of course.
Oh. What is that? Sturge, 2 of them, and a viper. Huge viper.
Okay, lad.
I do my best.
Okay.
Okay.
Certainly.
I'm off.
I go.
Sure.
Okay, lad.
Yes.
Somebody bleeding. Okay, so when a character comes into contact with poison, make an initial fortitude save. He fails, takes poison initial damage. Okay, that's that. Diseased, okay. Okay, so there's a lot going on there, for some status effects going on from that fight. Now, I wonder if this is like other RPGs where like you know, like what's his name? Zert wanted to clear the moat house. Once we do that, like, does he move on? Is he good? I think this is where we had the fight with the brigand leader, so that's done. It looks like there's a basement.
Sure.
Giant tick. And of course, it's Donna Hayward that's alone in the room.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that worked out at least. Okay, so Donna, you need to get out of there.
As you wish.
Right away.
Yeah, you don't really need to be there either. I feel like I should if I just put my best fighters,
Certainly.
that should take care of most of it, hopefully.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, let's save that out. Oh, that's okay, let's open that. Giant lizard, who's that? Okay, at least he can...
Certainly.
Will do.
At your service.
Okay, lad.
I do my best.
Okay.
Once more into the breach!
I do my best.
Woof. Well, he can take the hit, though. 41 hit points.
Of course.
Certainly.
Right away.
At your service.
Okay, lad.
I go.
Okay.
Okay, so now the question is this like other games where it'll say like trap detected, or do you need to actively... Let's get Hank Jennings. Maybe he can, search?
Yes. I do that. Yes.
Nice. Not bad. It looks like that's some fine scale mail. We're gonna pass this over. Oh, finally. Okay, I was gonna pass this over to James Hurley. And then let's get out of here. Let's go to James Hurley. Barbarian armor is AC 3. AC 4. Definitely heavier, but that's okay. He's a tank.
This is too heavy.
Yeah, no, I get it. Let's pass this on to Magic Chainmail. So there's no way he's... Okay, that person's fine. We're going to go with a fighter. Nice, a bonus feat. Okay, so we've got... Ooh. Knocking cables all over the place. Let's see what we've got. We got cleave, power attack. I really like the idea of blind fighting again, because if we deal with anybody invisible... Tumble checks could be useful, like when I'm running around trying to reposition. Now, is this toughness? Is this one of those things where you want to take it early because you get a bonus of 3 every level? I might do that. Oh no, it's got to... Okay. It's got to be a class bonus. Means the gold... Okay, I'm going to take combat reflexes because he's got a dex bonus of +2, so that's going to... You know, that's not nothing. Lets him make multiple... attacks of opportunity as people pass by. I think that could be useful. Okay. So we're mostly in decent shape. There's still the basement. Let's,
Okay.
Okay, we got a couple doors here to the north, one to the south.
I do my best. I go.
Just having James Hurley do it just in case we get jumped. There's a chest in here that we're going to have the thief take a look at in a minute.
Yes. I do that.
Oh shit, an ogre.
Okay.
Once more into the breach!
This is about to get ugly, I think.
Yes.
Okay, lad.
At your service.
I think there's a rule where you have to like move and then you have to attack and then move or something. Is that?
By the gods' will.
Certainly.
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta pull back.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't like the look of that. There's zombies over there. They're not in the... They are. Okay. They're in the fight. Okay. Let's see. Zombies are now making their move. I don't have... So there's a tutorial to this game where they want to show you how to use area of effect weapons, and the spell they give you is Fireball, and it does exactly what you would hope to a room full of zombies.
I do that.
Okay, lad.
You might be wondering, why am I doing that? Because I want to get into position in case I can do like a burning hands or something and as they run up. We'll see if that works.
Certainly.
I do my best.
I'm off. Will do.
Okay, lad.
So let's see how this works. Wizard, burning hands.
At your service. At your service.
Bit of a high risk, high reward. Did I just screw that up? I did. Fantastic. No, I didn't.
Certainly.
I do my best.
Right away.
I don't know what the range on a turn undead is.
Okay.
Okay.
Certainly.
I do that.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm half tempted to not chase after them, because I'm not sure what's around the corners. I'm not sure.
Of course. If you insist. Sure.
I do want to keep him up front, though. That's good.
Okay.
Okay, lad.
By the gold's will.
Certainly.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, what's interesting is there's an ogre on the turn track there. It doesn't seem, maybe it's too big to get through the doors. In which case, that's great, because I'm not looking to deal with two things at once here.
I do my best.
Okay, lad.
At your service.
Nice shot.
Okay.
Okay.
Will do.
Feels like a recipe for disaster, but let's see if he pulls that shot off. No? Okay.
If you insist.
Okay.
I do my best.
Okay, lad.
Right away.
Certainly.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go. All right.
Okay. Sure.
Sure why I'm sort of tickling these guys a bit here. It seems like I should be doing a little more damage, but I am playing it a little fast and loose, so maybe I'm missing something.
Okay, lad.
Certainly.
Okay.
Nice. All right.
Okay.
Right away.
Oh, is it maybe because they need magic? No, but other people seem to be hitting them. But
Okay, lad.
Certainly.
I go.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, lad.
Certainly.
I do my best.
Okay.
If you insist. Okay, lad. If you insist. Okay, lad.
I'm gonna pull him back because not too much damage.
Okay, lad.
There we go. Okay, so in theory we're good to go, except for the ogre.
As you wish.
Certainly.
What can this guy do? Let's just see. Heal, sneak, power attack, talk. I do think they did a really good job with these radio menus. I know Neverwinter Nights did it as well, but I feel like that was sort of, I don't know, because it's still like menu into sub-menu, but there was something about the Neverwinter Nights that felt like I was going like 15 things, covered the whole screen eventually while you were looking at. Oh wait, no, this is me. Whatever, okay.
I do that.
Okay.
What can Dale Cooper do?
I'm off. Right away.
Now the question is, can we shoot the ogre through the door and have it not really fatigued? Interesting. Okay. I wonder if it like burned some kind of like a haste or something.
Right away.
I go.
Okay, lad.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm off.
What do we got? We got an ogre.
Right away.
This could go badly.
I regret nothing.
Straight up dead. All right. All right, let's see what else we can do.
Okay.
Okay, lad.
Pull this guy back a little bit just in case. Get this guy a little more up into the front.
Yes.
Okay, this ogre. Okay.
If you insist.
Let's meet up here in the side room before we go in.
Okay.
Okay, lad.
And planes meeting up into formation before we head to the waypoint.
I do my best.
Okay.
Right away.
I do that.
My fear is that I'm now getting people in the doorway.
Okay, lad.
Okay. I go.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, lad.
I go.
Yeah, I don't think he can get to the fight because there's a brazier in a way.
Okay.
Oof. Okay, come on. This has got to be the round. Let's do it.
Sure.
Nope, that's not what we're looking for.
Okay, lad.
Nice. Couple more of that. Nope. You're not in the fight.
Okay.
Nice.
Maybe we have found enough. We could go back now.
That was kind of bitchy. Yeah, I agree, but Dale Cooper's down. Dead, so we're gonna have to resurrect. Ooh, no. There's a...
Okay.
Magic cloak. Interesting. So we're gonna have to get that identified, obviously. What else is in here? What's this? Dale Cooper. No, we're not ready to pick him up yet. Oh, there's another door.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, I'm Nibble. Thank you for rescuing me. I'm eternally grateful. What are you doing down here? I was adventuring down here with my warrior friend Gleam and our cleric friend Chanda. Gleam pulled this huge ogre onto us and it started to beat us to a pulp. Well... Chanda just stopped healing us. It was as if she suddenly went into some sort of trance. Gleam was almost dead, so I just arranged our surrender to the ogre. I didn't want her to die, but now I think it would have been better if we had just died. Why is that? The ogre has tortured us and beat us badly. I'm no longer afraid of death, and now he intends to eat us, I fear. Well, he's dead now, so you're good. Dead, you say? That's pretty impressive. He was not an easy adversary. You're free to go. Before we go, please take this iron ring as a gift. It will let all gnomes in the area know that you are a gnome friend and they should be helpful, have you in need. Okay, I accept your generous gift, but I'm going to go with option 3, but is there anything you learned? Strange people come through here, always wearing special cloaks. The ogre would not attack them when they had on the cloak. I suspect there's something much more sinister somewhere beyond. Thanks for the information. Good luck to you. Farewell. Not bad. Okay. Not bad at all. Okay, let's just make sure there's nothing in the other rooms that we're not... weren't missing. I thought there was a chest somewhere. But I was going to leave that for the time being. Oh, it was up there. Yeah. Okay, so let's send Hank Jennings in. Let's do a search just to be safe. I'm not sure if that's how it works. Let's open lock.
I do my best.
Okay, picked. Nice.
I go.
Eye of the Flame Cloak. Interesting. Okay. And you see that there's 10 of them. I'm going to take them all. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if we could have done this much better. Like, could we have found these, put them on, dodged the ogre, and then headed down to... What I'm going to do is I'm going to save. I'm going to just poke my head down here just real quick. Because what I really need to do is I need to go back to town and get Dale Cooper back into the fight. So I will say, like, in the early part of the stream, I said, like, hey, you know, I've played. This is my favorite game that I've never really played. I've done like a bunch of Hamlet stuff.
You're willing to speak with us?
But I've definitely never seen this. The Knoll glares balefully at you with his yellow eyes. Are you willing to speak with us? Yeah, I'll talk to anybody, right?
I offer you a deal. We wish to leave this place. Give us gold, and we will leave you be.
Okay, let's find out why they want to leave so badly, at least.
We have lost part of the path to the hospice in the planned raids. We receive less loot than those bugmen. Master deserves his fate.
Who is this master?
A master of Latheth is a terrible leader. You should put him to death.
Okay, what's the deal?
Give us 100 gold, and we will depart. For 200 gold, we will even tell you where is the den of the master.
You know what? Let's do it.
His lair is here. Now we depart this place.
Cool. Okay. So I will say, as far as the way I play RPGs, I love it when you can talk your way out. So I'm willing, like, even though I probably could use that gold right about now, I'm willing to pay it in order to see what the story focused path is.
Okay. If you insist.
Okay, so there's disgruntled gnolls underneath the moat house that was also occupied by brigands. And this is actually turning into a thing. Master's there. So let's can we go to the world map from here? We cannot. So let's head back. But yeah, this is all new to me. None of this stuff is stuff I've encountered before. So this is fantastic. I expected to run into some wall by this point, and shit.
Into the breach.
And get jammed up. Rosenfeld. Not really in a position. Hey man, this is not a good place to be.
Yes.
So one of the great things about Icewind Dale is it's really possible to create choke points. Baldur's Gate wasn't quite so much of a focus, but Icewind Dale is so action focused and combat heavy that
Sure.
Right away.
They really do a good job designing the levels with like choke points, bridges, doorways, stuff like that. So it was really useful to take every advantage of those as you could. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can pull back. Oh man, that's not good.
Okay, lad.
Maybe I should be trying to jam him up here.
Certainly.
Okay.
Because if they have to like funnel one at a time-ish and they block each other, that might be useful. Hank Jennings, let's get him back close, but not in the way. Let's get him.
Okay.
Can you still cast? No. She still has a magic missile left, so and some ranged weapons, so maybe there's something to be useful there. And this guy's just beat to hell. He's one of my best fighters, but he's in bad shape. So yeah, mostly I want them to trip over each other and then just run one at a time into my wall of fighters there that hopefully can drop a bugbear each round. Now, what can Zert do? I'm gonna have to go buy a 3.5 edition player's handbook so I can look up what like ready versus spell, ready versus approach. Let's ready versus approach.
Certainly.
I'm assuming that's sort of like Overwatch or something.
Yes.
I think most people would argue that 3.5 might be the height of the tactical combat experience in D&D. That's my hot take.
Yes.
There we go, interrupts. Yeah, because I will say, like, you gonna attack?
I do that.
Need to do a little better than that.
Certainly.
Somebody do something. Oh, they're going right for the backfield. So the hallway's not as jammed up as I had hoped.
Sure.
I ran. Oh man, I don't like where she is. I ran a 3.5 edition adventure for a couple friends when I was in film school. It was amazing. It wasn't even like a grand adventure. It was a really self-contained kind of one-shot. It lasted about 17 hours or something. That's an exaggeration. It might have been 12 though. And we all left with like pounding headaches. We had a blast, but that was what.
Right away.
Shit. That's what it was.
Okay.
It was a good adventure. It was very simple, and it was exactly what you want like a low-level adventure to be. This is going to go badly. I don't remember when I last saved, but I'm probably going to find out.
Okay.
Just need somebody to hit somebody.
Okay, lad.
But that day is not today. Okay. Who's up? Where are you? You're over there.
Okay.
Certainly.
Wow.
Okay.
That's Barbarian Rage. Okay, that makes sense. She's not going to do well here. What can she do? Can she do anything?
Okay.
Okay.
I do that.
And this guy not... see, I can't zoom in, can't figure out what's going on. Can he get an attack off?
Okay, lad.
Can he get an attack off without turning his back on an open doorway with 3 archers? And apparently not.
Okay.
Nice.
Certainly.
Okay.
Whoa there, watch it, lad. Old Zert's taking a beating.
Okay.
Okay, lad.
Okay.
Somebody do something. There we go.
Lad. I've told him to be more careful.
You know, but the trick is, do I have enough money? Probably not the right time to look.
Certainly.
Okay,
So young.
here's what I'm gonna do. Let me load the game. What do we got? We got quick save. 1332. Is that the latest? Was that after the ogre? Let's find out. Hopefully it's after the ogre. It is. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Got through. See, I was about to say I had people I needed to resurrect, and I think I paid gold to the gnolls. That was going to prevent me from affording the resurrection. So let's head back.
Yes.
I think I can get to the world map, Southern Hamlet. I genuinely do like this music. I think this is a really nice sort of ambient town theme.
I go.
But we need our...
Hello again.
We need Del Cooper back. Okay. Old Faith, let's see.
Yes, my son. What is it you would know?
Can you perform a conversion to the Old Faith from St. Cuthbert?
Yes, I could perform such a conversion, but only with the consent of Turgeon from the Church of St. Cuthbert. There must remain a balance, after all. Yes, my son. What is it you would know? How can I help you, my son?
Okay, so we probably should have checked in. Is it okay to murder nature? Okay, balance needs to be restored. Can you help with this? Yeah, I'll get right to it. So that's
Hello
done.
Again. How can I help you, my son? What are your healing needs, my son? I am able to read. Who will be in need? The cost for a read. It is done. What are your healing needs, my son?
See, I need to remove disease.
Who will be in need of the remove disease? The cost to remove disease will be 200.
Okay.
Hello again. How can I help?
Okay.
Might have been dumb to, well, whatever.
I do my best.
Like, clearing off most of the map might have not been 100% necessary, but again, now I gotta figure out who...
What can I... Yes, sir.
Who was the spiders? I need to check my logbook. Still have disease.
By the gold's will.
Of course.
Yes, let's get out of the tavern. Let's see if we can figure out who was asking about the spiders. Maybe hand some of this stuff in. Okay, who cleared the moat house? Okay, so the woodcutter's problem, that's the spider. So let's go to the map. You know what? Looking at the clock, I might have to call it. How long has this been? It's almost 5 hours. I mean, that's a decent stream. That's what I was shooting for. But yeah, I'm starting to get some stuff that I'm gonna have to take care of in real life. College tuition bill I need to look up. My kid's gonna be home from school in a little bit. Getting some emails about potential job stuff that I need to at least look at and realize I'm never gonna get this in a million years, but at least I did my due diligence. So I just want to thank, everybody who jumped into the chat. There had some followers, so thank you for the people who joined and followed today. I have a feeling, my intention is to get a job, but when I'm not doing that, I'm hoping to spend one of the days taking it a little easy, doing a little stream, and I think I'm going to come back to this one, because this is the furthest I've ever gotten in this game, but what I might do in the meantime is I might, just so you don't have to watch me do it, I might sort of label the town. Not hand anything in, but at least go back through this map on my free time and put some flags down so I know who's where. So anyway, again, Black Lodge Trivia Night, we're, believe it or not, mainly a tabletop RPG actual play channel. Most of the stuff's on YouTube, but I've been doing this stuff here on Twitch just to do some streaming. This will be archived on YouTube, so if you ever check it out over there, thanks for checking it out on the other site. We have audio versions of our actual plays. Just search for Black Lodge Trivia Night wherever you get your audio, and we should show up. Matt and I, one of the other hosts, we do a Souls discussion podcast. We've gotten a chunk through Demon Souls so far. That's called Bonfire Walk With Me. If you're noticing a Twin Peaks theme, that's deliberate. But yeah, again, to all the people that jumped into the chat, check this out. I really appreciate it, and hope everything's going well. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.